Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let me go ahead and... Cat. Do that. Close Discord. We're all good there. Okay. I'll close that probably. For some reason I can't close that. Okay. That's weird, but sure. DLC can stay open. That's fine, I guess. Hello, welcome. I hope everybody's having a good day and everything. I'm doing well. Did some preparation yesterday for today. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Getting into the end of the DLC today, or at least the end of the story. Probably got like another stream of the DLC stuff, just because we have Joker fight as well. But yeah, it should be interesting. I don't know. It is a little weird because I've already seen all the story and everything. Like, the only real news stuff is the gameplay, right? So, and the, like, hangout sessions with the friends. But we've already done all that. So, at this point, the only thing really left new to see for me, personally, is the fight with the Joker. Everything else is going to be just a retread of what I saw, like, 3 years ago, you know? So, with the original. But it should be interesting. I'm interested to see what the final boss fight is like in this version of the game. It'll probably be a lot faster than when I first fought the original. I think that fight took like half an hour, 45 minutes, and I was like... And it was like around the time I usually go to bed that I was doing that fight, so I was like really tired. Yeah. And I'd been playing literally like the whole day before that, so... Like the last 2 days, I had spent like 12 plus hours both days doing nothing but playing Persona 3 Fez. So I wasn't in a great mindset, honestly. So, although we'll probably kind of butcher the final boss here. Yeah, I guess we'll get to it. We got some stuff to do today. Joker will probably be the last thing we do today. I think we'll have enough time to get through the end of the game and still attempt Joker. We'll see how it goes. I'll probably have to make some notes for his stuff as well. Like, it'll be interesting to see what personas he uses, and if I can do that, then I can, like, start making plans for fighting him next weekend. One thing I'm not sure about is if I want to, split off, like, ReFantazio to be completely separate from the Joker stream, or if I just want to beat Joker and then immediately start the ReFantazio stream and just like immediately start playing ReFantazio. I'm not sure, but I guess I'll worry about that over the week here. That's something I just have to worry about on my end, not something you guys have to worry about. So I'll figure it out, and then yeah, and then ooh. Yeah. But yeah, I'll figure that out on my end. But for now, I should probably focus on the challenge in front of me. Speaking of, let me go ahead and get the game started. There was specifically like some challenge doors that opened up once we got through the story somewhat. I played before and I'm at the fog part of the game, which I tried in. It still freaks me out somewhat, yeah. Okay. Well, okay, so there's a few different things I want to do here. So I have one last fusion to do before I fill out the compendium. So we're going to do that in a minute. And then we want to do those challenge doors. I assume at the bottom of the challenge doors is Joker. We probably won't attempt the Joker fight until after the final boss, though. mainly the music and that you are alone for a bit. Not sure. Oh, the reason why it freaks you out. Yeah, I guess so. There aren't a lot of sections in Persona games where you're alone. And if there is a section, it's like usually at the start of the game or something. Or because some sort of like, obviously some sort of something's going down. All right, sorry. I realized we haven't tried a lot of Metis' outfits because I didn't get them till like way late in the game, so we haven't done all the maid stuff yet, so we might as well do that in a minute. Yeah, I think it's fine to have the flesh color on the maid outfit, but it really doesn't look good on the Kasumi outfit. Yeah. Well, I'll mess around with mods probably over the next week here while preparing for Joker. And there's one that changes that, so. Alright, let's go and do some fusion in a minute. Like I said, I only have one more fusion to do, and that one is Orpheus Telos. And I've set it up for a specific build, so go ahead and do that in a minute. So fusion, special fusion, Orpheus Telos.
Persona, yes?
This one indeed, yes.
What do you wish to inherit?
Let's see. What do I wish to inherit? Me? So Bloody Charge. Where's that? Bloody Charge, Debilitate, Heat Riser. Firm Stance. Enduring Soul. And then Growth 3 and 2 is fine here. Yes.
Well then, shall we begin?
It'd be interesting to see like a section of a Persona game where you have to go through at least part of a dungeon by yourself. Actually, there is something like that in Persona 3 when you go to rescue Fuka and everybody gets split up. You're in your by yourself in Tartarus for a little bit, but only for like a couple of minutes. From the sea of thy soul I cometh, master of strings, Orpheus Telos. Let us search for the answer to life's greatest question together. And that is it. I have completed the compendium. Is there anything I can assist you with? Nope.
We look forward to your next visit.
Oh, you're not gonna say anything? Wait, did I actually complete the compendium? Is there like one fusion I'm missing? I was at 99% before. I assume that's the only one I'm missing. I double checked last night. I just figured there'd be some dialogue from Elizabeth saying like, oh, you finished the compendium. Oh, look at that. You managed to fill out the entire Persona compendium just now. Okay, there we go. As a resident of the Velvet Room, it brings me much pride and pleasure to witness such a momentous occasion, to show my sincerest appreciation for all your hard work. The cost to summon a Persona from the compendium will be lowered as much as possible, so long as my master is amenable. You made it this far, overcoming all odds and obstacles. I'm confident you will be able to face whatever fate has in store for you.
Very well, then.
So allow me to assist you till the very end.
How may I assist you?
Alright. Well,
We look for.
I'll make building personas a little bit easier. Oh, actually, I do have to buy something out of the compendium, because I used up, okay, hold on. So there was a persona that I was actually going to use, and one of the personas I built last night, Metatron, that I had to use for the fusion of Orpheus Telos. So, that level would actually probably be faster. Metatron. Yep. It's also kind of appropriate that I'm using Metatron because it is the, its heart item is the ultimate weapon, or the heart item is used to make the ultimate weapon of Aigis, so that's fun. So this is Metatron. This is my new auto starter. I took your advice. I thought about it more, Union, and you're right. I can just make Messiah a healer and it'll be fine. And that way I have a more tanky healer. And we can actually use Messiah a bit more. And having Metatron as, like, your auto starter for Aigis is, like, very appropriate. By the way, Grow 3 will be eventually replaced. He gets Repel Lightning or something, or Repel Electric later. So that'll replace Grow 3. I just want Grow 3 so I can get the hard item out of him and get the skill, so. Let's see, what else do we have? Right, so Orpheus Telos, Victory Cry will be replaced. In fact, I could probably replace it right now with either Concentrate or Growth 1. Probably Growth 1, because we're gonna go up go up against those fights. So I'll probably just do Growth 1. But yeah, Bloody Charge. I thought about doing just regular Charge, but Bloody Charge is Charge plus the crit rate thing. So why not? Debilitate, Heat Riser, Firm Stance, Enduring Soul, and then Growth 3 and 2 are going to be replaced with Arms Master and Spell Master to reduce the cost of Bloody Charge and Debilitate and everything, so that we're not just like completely destroying our HP and MP while we're using it. So he'll be a good thing to switch to whenever we need to. And then I made Arsene, Dark Driver, Dark Boost, Dark Amp, Magic Ability, Drain Light. Growth 3 will have to be replaced with probably something else, I don't know. But this is Dark Attacker and also boosting for the Dream thing. Was it the... But yeah, the Dream thing. And then I think the only heart items we have left to really get is Metatrons, and then like I don't know, I can't remember what else. Something. But I think Metatrons was the only big one. Oh, right, I made Satan too. Satan for yeah, the Dreamfest Theurgy. Yep. Yeah. So this is for Dreamfest Theurgy and also for just dark attacking in general, since there's no like unique or like severe dark or light skills for damage. So he's always been the best dark attacker if you have the DLC, since, you know, Driver. Since there's no unique or like severe tier damage skills for light and dark. I think maybe one thing I'll do is like maybe replace Agaeon and Growth 3 with stuff. If he's useful during Joker, then I can do that. Honestly, he should probably have like... Do I have either Iagon or Maegon? Because I'm at the level he's at now, I'm not going to use him until he like levels up a bunch. So I should probably put Growth 2 on him at least, if I can. Let me check something real quick. I think he does. Or I think I do. No, I don't. Okay, I don't have the higher tiers of dark skills. Do I have anything else that I can replace on him later? Because, like, it would be good for him to... Do I have Dark Boost or Dark Amp as skill cards? I think I do, because didn't I put on Dark Boost as a skill card? Or did I have to fuse that? I can't remember. It took a while to fuse these things around a lot than I thought it would. I only got through 3. I could have done more builds, but honestly, I can worry about that more. The other thing is, like, I'm not sure what I'll need for Joker, so I don't know if I'll need, like, a good light user or a good ice user or whatever, so... I didn't want to go too far. But I knew I would use those 3. I knew I'd need a better starter persona. I knew I'd need, or I'd want, like, a Dreamfest booster. And then I knew I'd want, Satan for his, unique almighty skill, so. Okay. So what was I looking for? Right. I wanted to see boost skills. Where's boost skills? There we go. So fire, ice, wind, light. Yeah, so I have dark boost at least. Okay. Yeah, we can get rid of dark boost for now, and I'll throw in growth 3 instead. Let me make a dark boost and a growth 2 a minute. Yeah, I like this so much more than the grind when it comes to duplicating cards. It's so much better. I really hope that somebody is able to port this over to the base game. Because it looks like it's just using the standard clock animation. Like, it's the same animation as when you do this. It's just that the model is different, and the effect is different, obviously. So, I guess the hardest thing to do would probably be to port over the interaction. But I imagine that it's not that crazy to port over that interaction. Because you already have it in the game, you just have to, like, port it over to the base game. Okay, so what are we getting rid of? Dark boost. We're getting rid of dark boost for now. Okay. That way he can, like, level up faster. He definitely needs it. Yeah, the nice thing, though, about him starting out at level 23 is that by the time he gets to, like, level 99, he'll have a bunch more stats. By the time that Orpheus Telos gets to level 99, he won't have that many more stats. He'll still be pretty much where he was to begin with. Yeah. Because you can see something like Vanidus. Vanidus started out at like level 30 or something. And now that she's at like level 99, you can see that her stats are all 70 plus. Granted, they're being boosted right now, but around the 70s, even at the lowest, and in the low to mid 80s at the highest. By the time Orpheus Telos gets to level 99, there's no way that's going to be the case. But same thing, no, we're just getting started. Just going over what I did last night and everything. Okay, I think... Yeah, let me save so I don't have to do fusion again. And then I think we're good to go. We're running with a standard party. Hopefully we can get them up to level 99 here. Fuka got to level 99 while we were fighting our friends. Metis is level 98. Ken and Koromaru are level 97. Aigis is trailing behind at level 96, so we'll see how it goes. I think I did put on XP equipment, right? I did not. Maybe I should. Because this is our last chance to get a XP before we fight the final boss, so probably throw on that stuff. Hey, how's it going? Oh, Fuka doesn't need any of this XP equipment anymore. I'll have to get some footwear for her. That gives her SP. I probably had some and got rid of it while I was selling off stuff I thought I didn't need. That's fine. We can get another thing for her. She's doing fine. She's level 99. So. Did I have... Nope. Okay. I think I had a piece of armor, though, that... Yeah, 15% more XP. And then we'll give her the ring as well. And then... Koromaru... That's fine. And then Ken... Yep, okay. Yeah, those two had XP equipment anyway, so... Alright, let's go do the challenges then a minute. Get through those. And then we'll do the final boss, presumably. We'll finish out the story, and then we'll come back and attempt the Joker fight.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful! Engaging the enemy. I'm still setting up. It'll take
Oh, right, yeah.
time.
I forgot I didn't hit re-put on shuffle after the Shadow MC fight.
What should I do?
Go ahead and check something for me. Okay, that's good to know. I was hoping this would be a whole extra dungeon. Like, oh, they finally brought back Monad properly, but no, it's not. Okay.
Clown tried to topple 2 enemies. Hold it, sing. It is time.
I didn't do that much damage.
Amazing, Aigis. Will this work? Persona.
Yeah, these guys are pretty tanky. GZ'd one of them at least. Okay. Yeah, no, these are guys are decently. You're still setting up. Okay. It's probably weak to like a element. Well, Masquerade's out of the question here. Let's see about Wind. Yeah, it's a shame. It's really a shame that Monad isn't properly in the game. Now scan on this enemy. I don't know what this Wind is weak to. Oh, it's not weak to anything. Okay. Interesting. Alright. I guess it is called the Immortal Aigis. Go ahead and scan on this enemy too.
Okay.
So this one's weak to fire.
Focus. This is my
Try and get third G going on Aigis, I guess. Nice, dizzy them. Yeah, I think the biggest downfall of not bringing back Monad really is the New Game Plus experience on the base game. It really hurts the most there. Well, I will say that these guys are making me realize that, like wearing nothing but XP gear is actually being punished here because they actually have decent stats. So they're actually, we're taking more damage than we realistically should. Like, if we were wearing our best equipment, we'd be taking a lot less damage. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter that much because, yeah, okay. Because we're pretty high level, so it just a difficulty tweak. And like once people get leveled up, we can change it back over to our proper equipment. Because hopefully we'll get a decent amount of XP from these guys. Get at least one or two of our party members up to level 99. So, what's our best bet here? Are we just supposed to punch this guy until he dies? I guess so. We don't really have the ailment build set up for MC. Besides maybe using Thurgy. Yeah, it is. He's a pretty tanky one this time. Yeah, because he's really tanky. Are we supposed to insta-kill him here with Darkness? I think our best bet is just to use Thurgy attacks on him. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. That way I don't have to set up charge on P3R Aigis.
Keep it together. Just watch.
For their G attacks.
Thank you for your support.
If we're able to use... I think we just hit them until Metis and Aigis get their G, and then by the time that happens, we can just nuke him that way.
Summoning. How can I help my sister?
Maybe we should have put a Spellmaster on Hecate. It's eating up a lot of MP.
I've already scanned this one.
G isn't ready yet. Let's go ahead and debilitate. I probably should have done that sooner.
And now? Now! Thank you very much.
There we go.
This is my resolve. This. The enemy lines are broken. Now's your chance. All squad members, forward.
Okay, almost dead.
What's the best move? First,
I think I'm supposed to insta-kill this with dark attacks, or maybe just use G.
defeated. Nails out there.
Alright. Oh, I guess I could have used Satan. Oh, true. Oh, whatever. I can grab how many? 1 or 2? I already have the skill card. It would be good to get our strength of and magic of all my personas up, because I do have quite a few that I'm gonna use. But maximum SP for everybody is nice too. Let's go for this. Because, like, I think this is probably the party mostly the party I'm gonna take into the Joker fight anyway, so. Yeah. Let me go upstairs and downstairs. I haven't really grabbed cards
Oh, hello.
that I need to hold on to. Oh, hello.
Oh, there you are, Aigis. Do you have a minute?
Sure. What's up?
Metis wanted me to pass on a message to you. She said she wanted to show you something, and asked if you could come to Polonia Mall.
Understood.
Perfect! Oops. Sorry. I just got a little too excited. Anyway, you should get going. She's been waiting for you.
Okay. What is this? It's voice, so it's something. That's true. We could farm out some, So here's the thought. Do we farm out some monad doors for, like, a, Arcana burst so we can actually get some better stuff from these fights? And, like, some XP stuff? Like, if we got the Fool card, it would be nice. Because we could go do that a minute. Let's get through this, like, little interaction, though, first. And I'll think about it while we do this. Metis has to meet with me, but I don't see her anywhere.
Sister!
Oh? Oh! She's wearing her uniform.
Apologies for the wait. Oh, I mean... Sorry. Did I keep you waiting?
I just got here.
Oh, you actually said it. According to proper etiquette, that's the correct response.
I mean, if we were going on a
I
date,
read
yes.
form that illustrated how two people in uniform rendezvous.
Ah,
Is it
she's been
more
reading
custom
shoujo
for
manga.
those of similar age
Doesn't Aigis technically read shoujo manga? Like, don't they mention that in some of the dialogue I got?
Should these outfits only be associated with exploration and combat? So I was hoping the two of us could make some more pleasant memories in them while we still have the chance.
Should I have worn mine?
You really don't mind? I mean, yes! Please do! I'll wait right here while you go get changed.
This kind of cute. Metis was vibrating with excitement as she saw me off to the dorm.
Is this what true bliss feels like?
I mean, this is cute, for sure. Definitely was not in the original game, obviously, but it's a very cute interaction.
We must hurry and seize the opportunity to make new memories. Please take the lead, sister. What kinds of things are supposed to be done in school uniforms?
Studying to gain knowledge, drinking coffee to refine charisma, singing karaoke to build tenacity. What do we want to do? Let's sing karaoke. I feel like that'd be fun.
I wasn't sure what to make of karaoke, but if it requires tenacity, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Is the mundane world a more hazardous place than I had originally thought? What a surprising discovery!
It is and isn't.
Well then,
It is and it
Keep
isn't.
going. Just me and my sister in our school uniforms.
Yeah. I definitely wish that, like, some of the outfits she has didn't have the visor. Like this one, I feel like would look better without the visor, but it's required for some of her, like, 3rd-G animations, so that's probably why it's always there. Also, it's attached to her head, so, you know. We spent time at Polonium Mall until Metis was fully satisfied. That's fun. Okay. Yeah, just a little interaction with Metis there, with her outfit. That probably can happen sooner in the game. I just never had her outfit for that to happen. I wonder if there's any other interactions with her other outfits.
Welcome. Thank you.
Okay, C's aren't ready yet.
Thank you.
Whatever. It felt like so miserable. I never felt like thinking this will last forever. Well, you're still with me.
Hi.
Okay, so do we want to go and, like, farm out, like, some Major Arcana cards for these fights? Because we're going to actually get Major Arcana cards from these fights as well. Like, we could just run into, like, a low-level area and do that pretty easily. Yeah, we might as well. Because if we could get, like, the Fool card or, like, something else that's useful, like, Star
We've been teamed up for a while now,
or Devil,
but
that'd be nice.
we don't really know each other. Once we get out of here and time goes back to normal, let's sit down and talk.
Once we get out of here? Yes, I'm sure you'll find your way out.
Interesting.
Oh, we can go down from here.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's a rare enemy.
Yeah, that's true too. Hard enemies or for more formidable shadows, and
It'll take a little more time.
Golden Hands have a higher chance of having shuffle time and Major Arcana cards.
I'm not about this, my sister. No shadows detected.
Well, if nothing else, we can get some XP for everybody a minute.
Oh, guess it's time to move on.
Nice, we got lucky, got a Monad door right from the
door.
start.
Well, I
You know
what's
what?
behind it.
Let's just do the 1 doors. Because all we care about is the Major Arcana cards. We don't care about the rewards. In fact, grabbing more random junk I'm not going to use would be suboptimal. So we'll just do the 1 doors. So we only have to fight like one enemy.
Take a little more time.
Focus.
Target eliminated. How can I help my sister?
That reminds me, I gotta check something in a minute.
Shall I take charge?
Alright.
No shadows detected.
So, let's see. Incense card. Well, there's star card, so we definitely want that. Oh, do we only get one card from that? Okay.
Hello.
Maybe it is worth doing the 3 then. Because if it gives us guaranteed 2 cards, then that's better than just the 1 shuffle time card. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I do want to check something. I thought I did, but maybe not. Oh, right. I remember now. Oh, hey. Nice. One of these floors. Game system settings, because why did they bury it all the way down here? Are there any of these that we want to have as... Yeah, sure. Alright. We could fight the Reaper a minute. I don't have my 3rd G maxed out, but we could do that. He also drops Major Arcana cards and stuff. If that's all we care about. Well, if he shows up, we'll fight him here. I gotta check for Twilight Fragment shards anyway.
Sister, a shadow!
Indeed.
Oh, that one looks important. Should we go back, just to be safe?
Aigis, something dangerous is approaching.
Yeah, she really does have to kind of squeeze in to fit her whole body on the menu there, doesn't she? I always thought it was interesting how her joints articulate like that when she's like crouching down and stuff.
Is this reading?
Alright, where do you spawn? Up there? Okay.
Sister, get to safety.
Hey, buddy. Maybe we'll have a proper fight with him since we don't have our best equipment on and we only have 2 thirdies.
Too dangerous. You can always retreat.
I don't want to fight, but if you insist, there will be consequences.
Don't get careless.
The worst is yet to come, and
Be a good summon in your strength.
will not make me. I lost my keys to the door wide shut. Only had one wish. Now it's never gonna come true. Trapped in time, forever in remorse. Good thing I had a block. Blocking covers weaknesses as well, so it can be useful when going up against enemies that you know can hit weaknesses. Like that.
You've been knocked down.
That's unfortunate. What do you want from me?
Inflicted.
Cause I won't tolerate it. Away from me. Wide shut. Only had one wish. Now it's never gonna come true. Trapped in time. Forever in remorse. Could I ever be? This is already more of an actual fight than the first time we fought him. Mostly because we're not actually covering our weaknesses properly, and we didn't nuke him with Theurgy.
Just as I expected.
Don't hurt me. Lost my keys. The door was shut. We had one wish, it's never gonna come true. Trapped in time, forever in remorse. Wanna fight?
I'm okay.
I'll end this. Now!
What's it just to come and yeah. Well, I mean, part of that is Fuka's passive Thurgy is maxed out, right? Her reduction to weakness hits. But yeah. I mean, our stats are pretty high at this point. Like I said, everybody's almost level 99, so. Don't you make me do this. Don't you make me. Don't you make me do. What from me? But if you complain, 'cause I won't tolerate it. From me, lost my keys to the door wide shut. Well, he's Koromaru isn't wearing his best equipment. He's wearing XP equipment. His armor might be, and his armor isn't the best stuff because otherwise it would have blocked that darkness stuff. I think it's probably like mid-tier equipment that's got XP on it, so. Does it kind of work on, yeah, no, it doesn't work on charge. Okay, cool. Oh, bring me the keys, the door wide shut. That's fine. That's kind of open for a charge concentrate, but whatever. This, there will be consequences. There we go. Yeah, Masquerade still does a ton of damage if charged. Nice. There's that Temperance one. I'll increase 30 gauge rate. And then we'll grab... We don't really need money right now. I'm doing fine on that, so we'll just grab the XP from him. Nice. Hey! Look at that. Everybody got to level 99. Alright. Hey, we don't have to wear XP equipment anymore. I mean, maybe we could still give the accessory to Aigis or something, but yeah. Yeah. He definitely needs kind of like Spellmaster or something. But now we don't have to wear XP equipment, so that's one less thing to worry about. I don't think we need Megidolon for right now. I need Concentrate. I need Debilitate. I do want Repel Wind instead of Growth 1, I think. And then Black Viper instead of Diamond Dust. And then there's two other skills that I'll put on him with skill cards instead of Growth 2 and Growth 3. Once he gets to max level. Okay, cool. So now we don't have to wear XP equipment for anybody besides maybe Aigis. Let's give her her proper armor. We'll keep the Avarice ring on her for now, I guess. And then this stuff is normal. Ken, you can use your actual good stuff as well. Let's give you a high counter, a spear. They give you All stats +3. Invigorate 3 or Enduring Soul for Ken. Let's give him Invigorate 3. We're going to be doing a lot of battles. And I guess that accessory is fine for now. Let me go through some of the other stuff, and then maybe I'll come back around to that. Yeah. Give Metis her auto charge. Keep the Arms Master. Strike Amp. And then she has Strike Boost. Yeah, that's a good set. Because of RE4 Remake. Whatever. Glad you're having fun with it. I did have fun with the RE2 Remake. I don't know. That game just, like, obviously it did what it intended to do, but it, like, kind of put me on edge a lot. So streaming that kind of stuff is a little hard. Because, like, I'm constantly on edge all the time while I'm playing it, so... But, I mean, it's doing what's going for, right? So... Should I give Ken, like, firm stance or something, maybe? Yeah, sure, why not? Nobody else is using it. Well, then again, nobody else is using the stat thing, are they? Yeah, let's just give them that. That's fine. Plus $7 stats. And then we'll keep the XP thing on Aigis for her personas, at least for right now. Because there's some personas I still want to get to, like, level 99 and stuff. So, alright. Well, that was a productive whole thing there. Maybe grab a couple more Major Arcana cards, and then we'll head back over to the challenging stuff. Or the challenges, or whatever. Hey, Kingstar. Just grabbing some Major Arcana cards a minute, and then we're gonna go do some challenges. Just want to get the most I can out of, Well, actually, you know what? We have Star, so we can grab more than one card. Yeah, I think we'll just head back up. Yeah, and start doing the challenges now. Everybody's max levels, so we might as well.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Yeah. If we see another Monad door, we'll do it, but otherwise I think we'll just head back up and start working on those challenges. Because we get Major Arcana cards from them as well.
Of course you would say that. It looks like Metis and Goro-chan are getting along.
How nice.
Okay. Why did that "how nice" feel very evil somehow?
We found a way down.
Should we go back? Just,
Okay. Let's save and head into the challenges again. Should be a lot easier now that we don't have to wear the XP equipment. Yeah, it really is too bad they didn't put, like, actual Monad in the, even in the DLC here. Oh, I'm full up on life stones, so I should use those between fights, I guess, to top off our HP. So I did the first fight already, but I didn't bother to grab the chest. B-Chain, okay. B-Chain EX. What is a B-Chain EX? Excuse me? Oh, I see. It's Samekaram and Mediarahan. Okay. For all allies. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, wait. Is that... Sorry, maybe I... No, it's Salvation, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. No, that's Salvation. It says besides KO. Okay, so it's just Salvation. I guess that makes sense. It's a B-Chain EX. So it, like, gets rid of all ailments and heals everybody to full. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, look who it is. Wait, that shadowy figure again? Wait, no. This is something else. I've never sensed anything like it before. I doubt it's just a regular shadow, so if you decide to track it down, please be careful. That's funny. It's like, is that that shadowy figure again? Nope, it's Joker.
powerful enemy spotted.
You know what? I'm glad they didn't make the Joker thing $5 DLC. I will say that.
Bring it on.
Like, if everything was to be separated out, like, sold separately, I'm sure they would have made it like $5 DLC or something.
What's the best move?
Right, she starts with charge. Let's just Akash Arts. Oh, did she get a crit? Yeah, she did. Way to go, Metis.
It is time. No. What is optimal? This one.
Bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Ba-da-dum.
The enemy lines are broken. Now's your chance. All squad members, forward. Firing at the line. Struggling.
Ba-da-da-da-da-doo.
Enemy eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
This should be a good test of your strength. Will this work? Don't get careless. Just watch. It is time.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-bum. Ba-da-da-da-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Pretty much, yeah. Although apparently the idol's withstanding the attack, so I wonder if there's a gimmick to this thing. Or maybe it has like endure or something on it. But yeah, that's that group of enemies done. All damage up, yep. Oh, jeez. I'm not grabbing the sun thing. I'll grab Vorpal Blade. That's not terrible.
Teamwork has won the day.
Nice. There's Satan getting Black Viper. Now his build actually makes sense. There might be a church. Okay. The difference of wearing good equipment. Ah, still not a Dead Moon Husk. Earrings of what? Grit? Yeah, earrings of grit. Oh, endure. Okay, fair enough. I'm really hoping we get at least 1 or 2 guaranteed Dead Moon Husks from this, so I can make a couple pieces of ultimate equipment in a minute. Save me some time farming them out later. Got a golden lion. That's interesting. Enemy designs are kind of cool.
I'm still setting up. Focus. It'll take a little more time. Summoning.
Okay.
I'll end this. Now.
Okay.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Persona. Poison. It's poison.
Okay.
Amadakun's poisoned. You need to cure him. Come on. Well done avoiding that, Amada-kun.
That'll be fine. She'll insta-heal herself when we get back around to her turn.
Thank you very much. I can do this.
Let me check something.
This enemy?
Okay.
I see. So this
Okay.
is what we're up against. Something else. I've already scanned this
Huh.
one.
What do you mean puzzle? This isn't a puzzle. This is how much damage can I do?
That's the last one. The enemy lines are broken. Now's your What is optimal? This is my duty. That was a critical hit. What should I do?
ready. Just watch.
I appreciate it.
This is my resolve.
Like, genuinely, I think that if I just swap over to Satan... Really? Only 231. Okay, maybe you're right. Yeah. Okay, so there's a gimmick. You're right. There is a gimmick. All right.
Good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
Oh, do we have to ailment skill
Now,
or something? I don't have anybody with ailments here. We could fear kill it. Do we have to fear kill this thing?
I'm all ready. How can I help my sister?
Let me see if I can just nuke it with Surgy skills in like one turn. And then if that doesn't work, I guess we will have to actually try to do the gimmick.
This should be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
But yeah, my immediate thought is just to like fear kill it. So make it afraid and then use the skill that insta kills on fear.
This should be a good test of your
And there are a
strength.
couple of options for that.
Don't get careless.
I don't think I have oh right, I have that, so might as well do that, I guess.
persona. Focus. Persona.
This should be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
My persona's ready. Now.
Thank you for your support. This should be a good test of your
This
strength.
is my resolve.
But don't get careless.
How can I help my sister?
This is my wish.
Okay. Almost there.
Damage inflicted. Well done avoiding that, Amada-kun.
Ready for some theurgy.
Okay.
Spears ready. Go. Eat this.
Yeah. I think his defense stat is just so high that it might not be viable to kill him without doing the gimmick.
This is my gift.
Probably intentionally so.
Last one. Let's finish this.
Now then.
Ready for action.
We've already scanned this
What
one.
should I do?
Engaging.
Like Cormos pose when he's about to use an item. Okay,
Too easy. Aigis evaded the attack.
Will this work? Just watch.
I mean, I'll probably have to leave and grab something for this fight anyway. Ah, shoot.
Systems
The internet?
optimal. What is
Internet's having
optimal?
issues. Alright.
This one.
gosh. Okay. Fudge. We're back? Yeah, finally. Ooh. Alright, let me ping people on Discord a minute. Yeah, no. I thought it would be, like, available at, like, 2 p.m. But it was out, like, that entire time. So, like, for a good, like, what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? That sucks. Alright. I also closed the game. I'm pretty sure I saved before I went into that challenge. But I figured I would have to, like... Yeah. Pretty much. We actually do have to replace that router. I don't know if it'll make things super better, because I think it's also just, like, the internet provider being the internet provider. But also, I think it would actually help if we replace the router. So, gotta remember to do that when I get a chance. Alright, let me just go ahead and ping people so that they know that stream is back. And then we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and get the game popped up. Did the controller disconnected? Alright, I should reconnect that a minute. Yeah, no, it was bad. It just completely died for like a good 20 minutes, which sucks. But hey, you know, at least it wasn't like 2 or 3 hours, so we can actually just go for it. I did close the game, so I'm not sure where I last saved, so I guess we'll see about that. But yeah, let me just finish pinging people on Discord real quick, and then we will get back to it. No, I don't think I need network features. I think I don't need to test my internet by also enabling network features. I think I'm good, thanks. All right, we'll go and close that. So that's not running in the background. Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks for being patient with me. But yeah, I am... Maybe if we get a new one, they'll let me, like, smash the old one. No, they'll probably just ask for it back. But, yeah. I think, genuinely, that thing overheats fairly often. I think the fan in there is just not keeping up. Because it's, like, a few years old now. Alright, is everybody max level? Where did we leave off? Where did I last save? Yeah, okay, we at least saved after I beat the Reaper and everything. So I don't have to, like, worry about that. Okay. Did we save after equipment? Yes, okay. And then... Okay, well, let's do something real quick then, before we head back in, to deal with that gimmick boss. So let me check something real quick. Because I'm probably going to want Fear. Also, you can't run from that boss, so, like, Xing out of it and coming back with a proper strategy is actually not terrible. But I definitely would have not chosen to do that way, because we could have probably already made the strategy and come back by now. But let me see if I have anything that has Fear. Otherwise, I have a pretty good idea of who I'm going to use for this. Yeah, let me go into the Velvet Room. And then let me go ahead and...
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
So let me see here. What am I looking for? Fusion calculator. One sec. Let me just bring up the fusion calculator a minute. Episode Aigis. Sort. So let me take a look here. Okay. Yeah. Well,
Please take a look.
at least we get a chance to pull back and do that. Yeah. It's very annoying. Sorry about that. So my thought is immediately Magatsu Izanagi. And then, like, just Ghastly Whale. The only thing is, it already has ailment boost on it. It's, like, decently statted. But, I mean, we probably want something that's only Fear, right? Let me see what I have for skill cards, but my immediate thought is Magatsu Izanagi.
We look
And then just Ghastly Whale. Let me see if I have, like, Fear Boost or anything. Or anything that, like, an ailment skill that inflicts fear. Because we could refuse Magatsu Izanagi with that stuff as well, but let me just see if I have it. Inflict poison on woe, distress, fear on one foe. Yeah, so we have Evil Touch. And then do we have, like, I don't know, like Fear Boost or whatever? Ailment Boost, Mudo Boost. No, we don't. Okay. We could grab Fear Boost. Yeah. Yeah, I have Evil Touch, so I think we just fuse Fear Boost onto Magatsu Izanagi. In fact, it might even learn that. I might have, like, at some point gotten rid of that. So let me see if I can find Magatsu Izanagi in the sort by name a minute on the calculator here real quick. Oh, I have to probably hit the settings so it, like, knows I have all the DLC. Yeah, okay. One sec. There's a just click all button. Okay. And then back over here. Sort by name. Magatsu Izanagi. There he is. Let's see. So he gets ailment boost. He doesn't get he gets Ghastly Whale. So yeah, we only have to get, like, Fear Boost on him, and then I can put the other one on Evil Touch on with a skill card. Yeah. So let's see. Skill list. Who gets Fear Boost? Fear Boost. McCoy and Naboros do. Naboros is, like, much closer in level. It's like level 55 that he gets that. We could just fuse it up from McCoy. I think I've actually leveled up McCoy for Fear Boost at one point, or Charm Boost. No, I've fused it up for Charm Boost for a request. So I might have that on that already. Let's see if Naboros has it. If not, then we'll just fuse up McCoy. Yeah, I think that rolling for fear is a bit better unless it's immune to fear, because we can just kill it in one go. Poison would help mitigate the health regen, but it wouldn't completely solve it, I think.
This
so.
is your progress so far.
But I think insta-killing it with fear is, like, the way to go. But I guess if this doesn't work, then we can try the poison strat or something else, but I think
Does that
fear is the
persona
strat to go for. Okay, so let's see. Naboros, and Naboros.
This persona, yes?
No, he doesn't have that. Okay, so McCoy. I think McCoy already has it in my
Please
compendium,
take a
right?
look.
No, he doesn't. But he can get it pretty easily if I just
Is
do,
this
like, one
acceptable?
fight and put, like, growth 3 on him.
It's yours. Are you finished? We look
Okay, so I need to make... Let me see. I need to make an Evil Touch card and a Growth 3 card. I believe so, yes, from what I've seen. When my party members are poisoned. Yes. And it also procs after every action. So if you get it once more, it procs every time you use an action that turn, not at the end of your turn. Well, I guess it is technically the end of your turn because you take an action, but... Okay, so I needed Fort Evil Touch, yeah. Let me go ahead and throw on Growth 3 onto McCoy. And then I just gotta go and do, like, a fight. Yeah. 1. It only gets one. And it heals for a fixed 800 every turn. So it would probably... Poison would help mitigate it. I think if you poisoned it, and then, like...
We were so impatient with it all, even before we got stuck here. Now, we've all acknowledged it. I'm sure everything will turn out all right.
Sure. I think if you poisoned it, it would help mitigate the health regen, and it would let you kill it with Thurgy spam, because I got it to half health with Thurgy spam, but obviously that wasn't enough to, like, completely do it in. Because, like, by the time I would be able to Thurgy spam again, it probably would be at, like, full health again. So, even with the Temperance card. Come to think of it, the Temperance effect is just the reading effect you could have gotten in base game. Yeah, the XP in the card, that's fine. So that should be plenty of XP for McCoy. Really? Oh, it was not. He is like 300 XP short. Well.
It's an enemy. Do we attack? Make them hurt too.
I'm gonna help my sister.
Okay.
That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
There's level 19 for McCoy. Oh, we got Black Viper on Satan again. We might have to redo that one fight that we got through. I don't think we saved after one of the fights, but
We did it.
we did do it. Okay. Now I just have to fuse this up to, I should actually probably... Oh, there's a Monad door here. Might as well do that, I guess, while we're here. It's Empyrean, so we might as well pick up the chest and, Monad door. Oh, and there's even a clock. Okay, perfect. We'll do the Monad door, and then we'll use the clock to head back. You can get a couple more skills on McCoy, so it's easier to pass things along. Yeah. I can't remember what Lovers was in the base game. Because Temperance was the social stat one. But... No, not really. It's been several months, so I don't remember.
What should I do?
About to hit Graham. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Okay. Yep, yeah, that makes sense.
Electricity's useless here. Keep that in mind.
Would you follow me? Oh! It's too bad it doesn't have an effect where it, like, gives you an XP burst when fusing, but oh well. Yeah, I don't remember that. I think I probably, honestly, I think I probably busted through all the challenges without seeing a lot of their gimmicks.
Which one should I do?
There's a decent chance the same would have happened here, honestly. If it wasn't for, it being the hardest difficulty. Got some. Cocoon. Mass destruction. Do I have a disc rage? I guess I don't have a disc rage, okay. I just sworn I had a disc rage. Oh well.
They've been shot. Persona's ready. Wide open. Thank you for your support. We've already scanned this one. What is optimal? And now? What's the best move? That about does it. No shadows detected.
Okay. Maximum SP, I'll take that. And then I'll take the XP. Oh, and I can also take one more, because, star. Yeah, I guess I'll take this. A, so we get closer to our Arcana Burst, and B, because that way I don't have to spend as much on healing items or anything. And I can go in pretty much full for the actual fights. Don't need that. Next one is Repel Electric, so that's good.
Oh, hello.
The only thing I'm worried about is I still need to get his heart item, so I might have to like look and see if there's something I can replace with Growth 3 and then replace with skill cards later. Auto heat riser. Unfortunate. If it was actually something decent, I would go for it. Oh, just another plus all 7 stats. Null shock. No, I'll keep Arms Master, thanks. Okay. And then, yeah, there was the clock minute. So let's go grab the clock, and then we'll keep going here. Who's the lowest level? I can't check from here. It'll probably say here. Maybe. I might actually. I could check that. I'll have to check that in a minute. Okay, so yeah, we'll do Junpei and Mitsuru, since they will get the most out of it.
Welcome back.
I should only need one more of those clocks, and then I can grind up the rest of the levels if I need to, but not worried about that right now. For now, let me check here. So Persona, Metatron, Drain Ice, Drain Dark. Be nice to keep those because it took a while to get those on. I could change out one of the auto skills, but then what's the point of having him as the auto skill user? But I could do that for a little bit. Like maybe something like, I don't know. the accuracy evasion one. What are we doing after Fantasio? I don't know, Jeppo. Probably Persona Q2. Probably. Or no, sorry, Persona Q. Maybe? I don't know. Bro, you're asking me what I'm going to do after another 200-hour JRPG. I don't know. I've kind of planned things out in advance, but it'll probably take me a while. Is Junpei still crit pay in this DLC? I don't know. I haven't used them. I genuinely have not been using Junpei much in this entire DLC. He just hasn't made it into the roster too much. Okay. Sorry, what was I up to? Yeah, the auto skills, otherwise... So, okay, so... Repel, ice... Ice, dark, and electric. Do I have anything for those that I could, like, substitute out if I need to? Might be better long-term to just do that. Well, there's no light. I say ice, electric... into wind, right? I have a drain wind here. Wait, is that better than... Oh, no. He needs ice, dark, and electric. Ice, dark, electric. Ice, dark, electric. But yeah, I assume that if Junpei was good in the base, he's good here. Ice, dark, electric. Oh, we have drain ice. Yeah, okay. So let me make a copy of Drain Ice. And Growth 2 a minute. Where's Drain Ice? Well, here's the dodge. Yeah, here it is. Drain Ice. Okay. In fact, I think he resists ice. I think I just put Drain Ice on him just because, pretty much. Yeah, so let's get rid of Drain Ice, and I can always put that back on with a skill card. Yeah, he resists ice anyway, so it's whatever. That'll help him level up a little bit faster. And then once he gets Repel Electric, we'll replace Growth 2 with that. And then once I get his heart item or get him to max level, then I can take Growth 3 off of him and put Drain Ice on him. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Right, so let me say before I... something stupid. Okay, so I have to go fuse up McCoy up to something that can be fused into Magatsu Izanagi a minute.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Let's just grab something from, like, I don't know, like the 60s and fuse it with him. Do you want anything else specific on Magatsu Izanagi that I can't get usually? Yeah, I guess I could grab this, because then I can...
So you'll be summoning this one?
Yeah, this is a good one to do. Hellbiker is actually pretty stacked, because I put a bunch of useful stuff on him while I was fusing stuff around. A knot, yeah, that'll probably be fine.
Are you satisfied with this? What do you wish to inherit?
Magic ability, Fear Boost. And then I have Spellmaster and Arms Master as skill cards. Same with Drain Ice, right? So I guess we'll just do Growth 3 and Growth 2. Save myself some cards, probably. Yeah. Just trying out some of the outfits, because I didn't try out most of the outfits for metas throughout the playthrough. So I'm just trying them out now. Alright, so what do I need to get those skills from Anat to Magatsu Izanagi? Okay. So there's a couple of fusions I can do. Oh, those are with Thanatos, not... And gosh darn it, Control F, you lied to me. Those are with Thanatos. So... Okay, do I have to fuse over to something else from Anat? I guess so. Maybe I should have registered the McCoy first? Whatever. Not a big deal now. Oh, wait. There's... Oh, I could have just fused McCoy with Susano. You know what? I'm glad I saved, because I knew I would do something dumb. I did do something dumb. I can just grab... Okay. Let me leave. See, this is why you gotta save regularly, in case you do something dumb. So I'm just gonna load the save. And then I'll just grab out Susano. True. We've again been going through Arena and Arena Ultimax on Tuesdays and Thursdays. In Arena Ultimax, there's a side character that is one of Mitsuru's maids who literally like flies a combat helicopter and like uses it against the shadows at one point in the story.
Please take a look.
Okay. Right, Susano.
So you'll be summoning this very well. It's yours.
Oh, but wait. Part of the reason was because then I could, like, get magic. You know what? I don't care. We're only using this. If I need to make Magatsu Izanagi as an actual build at some point, I will, but I don't think I will. So I'm just worrying about nothing. No, wait. This is Naboros. Oh, shoot. I was looking at Naboros. I mean, I could fuse that up to Magatsu Izanagi probably, but is there something with, like, McCoy or whatever? Boy. There is, actually. With, like, Gabriel, Scotty, Alice. So I probably could do a nod. Not that it matters. No, I can't do a nod. Okay, a nod's just useless. So McCoy. Yeah, that'll work. I think that actually might have... Other Harlot might actually have what I want. Anyway.
This persona, yes?
No comment.
So you'll be summoning this one? Very well. It's yours.
Please choose the...
Are you
Okay, here we go,
satisfied?
finally.
What do you wish to inherit?
Hero boost. What else do we want on this? Guess we could give it Drain Electric. Whatever. We could also give it Drain Ice from skill card. But actually no, Drain Electric will be better here because as far as I know, the only attacking moves that line uses is electric anyway, so that'll be perfect. And then we'll just do Growth 3, Growth 2, I guess, because why not?
It's finally time.
Because I think we have to level this up, don't we? For it to get ailment boost.
Very well. We look for...
Yeah. Well, they didn't give that outfit to Metis. Although it is very odd that both in her maid outfit and her Phantom Thief outfit, they give her flesh tone for her arms and stuff. It's very odd. It was a very odd choice. I think it looks, honestly, like, really bad. It looks fine here on the maid outfit, but it looks really, really bad on the, Like, can we just talk about how bad... Hold on. Here, let me... Like, look how bad most of these are. I don't like most of these outfits. Why does Fuka look so bad in that? I mean, Koromaro looks fine. Mitsuru's fine. I don't know. I just think that Ken looks really weird. I just think a lot of these outfits... Look at Metis with the flesh tone. What? Junpei looks weird. Yukari looks weird. Akihiko looks weird. It's like, I don't know. I just think that these outfits do not work with these characters for the most part. I guess the only ones that really, I think, work are probably, like, Mitsuru somewhat, and like Oromaru. But like everybody else is kind of eh. And also the Joker one on MC does not look great either. And they gave her like this weird flesh tone color. It doesn't look good. Like, it very much looks like, at least the torso, is literally just actual Kasumi's torso. Like, they just Control-C, Control-V Kasumi's torso, and maybe, like, change the proportions slightly. It just looks bad. I always thought that these looked bad. Like, at least with, like, P3R, pretty much all the outfits that you get from the DLC stuff looked good, you know? Anyway, what else does Menace have that we could, like, coordinate with? We have the Velvet outfit. Yeah, we could do the Velvet outfits. Chujin uniform, Yasagami. Yeah, we haven't done the Velvet outfit for her. Okay. Yeah, it's just the Elizabeth one. And again, going for that flesh tone look. It's weird. It's pretty weird. All of Aigis's outfits don't really have that problem because they make sure to give her an outfit that, like, covers her up, if that makes sense. So, like, you don't have to worry about what her arms and legs look like a lot of the time. They hand wave stuff like this high heels. Like, it would have to be specially made high heels, or she'd have to be wearing, like, something to go over her hooves to realistically actually be able to wear high heels. But, I mean, that is a thing, actually. Like, there are, like, people who basically, you know, amputees for feet. Like, they'll have, like, an insert that they put into, like, a shoe or something so they can wear it properly. That is a thing. So it's not like you can't do that. But, like, obviously, they're just kind of hand-waving it here. But anyway. So, anyway. I need to level up Magatsu Izanagi a minute. So let's go... I guess farm out some more major drop cards and stuff. Where is it? Yeah. Let's just go here. We'll fight any hard enemies and do any monad doors a minute, and then that'll get us enough XP pretty quickly, I think. No hard enemies on this floor. We already did the monad door on this floor. No hard enemies. Let's grab the chest and keep going.
Oh, there it is. I thought I was looking at things calmly and rationally, but I wasn't. I was just lying to myself the whole time. And now that I see that, I have to confront it.
I do wish they had gone a little bit further with these Velvet Room outfits rather than just giving them, like, the Theo and Elizabeth outfits for the most part. Oh, Greedy Shadow. That'll be nice. Good amount of XP.
Yes.
Crit? Yeah, that's definitely a crit. She has auto charge, by the way. That's why I did 7,000 damage. Okay. Maximum HP for everybody. I'll take that. No XP thing, unfortunately, but let's just take the money then. Nice. Repel Strike. That's pretty decent. Alright. Okay. What happened to last stream? Internet completely cut out. Like, completely and totally. For, like, a good 30 minutes or so. So I rescheduled a stream. Just for whenever... I said 2 p.m., but then it came back within an hour. So I was like, screw it. We're just gonna go for it. Let's just... Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, the, my internet just completely died for like 30 minutes. While I was freaking out. So. I rescheduled a stream. This one, I thought it would be at like 2 p.m. So in like a little around the time that I do the Tuesday, Thursday streams. But since it came back within an hour, I was like, whatever, just go for it. Yeah, it really sucks that happens. We do have to replace that router, so. Okay, we just gotta level up Magatsu Izanagi one more time, and then it'll get ailment boost. Oh, actually, before I forget, because I know I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now. Evil Touch. Okay. Because it would be very like me to do all this and then forget to actually give it Evil Touch.
Oh, a treasure chest.
We could keep re-rolling its unique skill and eventually get the fear probably, but we better just
You can head down from there. Thanks, Koro-chan.
use fear boost. All right. Do the monad door. That should level it up again, and then we can head back. Beat that gimmick boss this time, hopefully.
I've got this.
That Loa build is so stupid.
Time for battle.
Union, do you remember that stupid Loa build I made for SMT5 Vengeance, and then it only kind of worked? It was so stupid. I love it. I love how stupid it was. I basically made like a 99 stat Loa. Oh, I don't remember if it was a level 99 Loa. I made a level 99 Loa with like putting everything into like defense that was immune to everything, just through a bunch of like skills, auto skills, and then like a couple of skills to like make sure it like would fear an enemy or whatever.
Keep it together. Just
And then it just, like, only half worked. It was very dumb. It's funny, but it was very dumb.
Switch with me. Here I go. Summoning. Stay pin.
It's one down at least.
What is optimal? I guess.
Could just finish it off with a Virgie, I guess.
Yuji, what should I do? Think I can use it now.
What do you mean by different? There are some adjustments made for the DLC, just like there were in the original. So, for example, I think Mitsuru gets like Gorple Blade or whatever now, so she gets like a better slash skill than she had in the base game. So there's some like rebalancing of like skills and stuff. But for the most part, everybody plays mostly the same. But they get like various buffs or like reworking of skills and stuff a little bit. Like Mitsuru gets less healing skills, because you also got to think that they only start they all start at level 25, so you skip a lot of the early game stuff, so she doesn't get like Dia and stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty similar to how it was with the original. But I'd have to double check what the original changes were between the base game and the answer. But yeah, everybody still gets their same third G and everything. Huh, interesting. the butterfly is blue on this outfit for Metis. I think that's the only outfit that really changes how her butterfly mask looks. And there's something they could have done to keep things interesting with their outfits. It'll be interesting to see what outfit mods come out for her. I know that there's one that replaces her with Labrys. I know I keep talking about it, but I have to see if there's any more. We'll take all out attack damage. That'll be useful. And I guess we'll increase all my persona stats since I have a bunch of personas that I have on me that are actually going to be used.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, there's a little bit of reworking like different skills and like the learn lists and stuff. I think there's some slight buffing of stats as well, but it's hard to check that. And it means less in this version of the game because you can just use stat cards on your party members. Speaking of. Okay. Did we get anything good out of that? We got a new accessory. Ring of Eminence, plus 13 magic. Okay. Some new leather shoes. Just another Invigorate 3. That's not terrible, but... Another high counter spear. Okay. Okay. Nothing too crazy.
I'm not calling it quits just yet.
Next, we got a rare hand shadow and a strong shadow, so we can go and do those. And hopefully that'll be enough XP for Agatsu Izanagi. Either way, we should do them for the Major Arcana cards.
It feels like we've been apart for a long time. A rare enemy.
Alright,
If we can defeat it.
let's punch, and then just pass over to Aigis.
It is time.
Oh, you know what? We haven't seen how much damage Dreamfest does with the buffs from Arsene. I thought about putting Charm Boost on Arsene, but I ended up not doing it. Yeah, alright. Decent amount of damage. Although the main benefit of Dreamfest is the fact that it can charm, obviously, so. This is literally useless, so let's just take the XP in the card, I guess. A bunch of XP for, like, the lowest level party member. Like, okay. We're all level 99, what are you gonna do? I guess maybe it would give a bunch of XP to, like, my personas, but, like, I don't know how exactly that would work. Yeah, we don't need Magidola. And there's ailment boost. Okay. Let's finish off this floor and then head back up.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Come on. No Dead Moon Husk. Okay. Must be pretty rare, because I have not found one yet, even though I've gone through this whole area. Yeah, I'm really hoping some guaranteed ones come out of those chests from the challenges.
Looks like that one will be tough to beat.
Gosh, right. What we got? These guys. Alright. Just Akash Arts. Auto-charged Akash Arts, yep. Deleted. Shuffle time? No, no shuffle time. Okay.
Oh, guess it's time to move on.
Did I get the chest? Yep, I did. Okay.
Yes.
Alright. Let's save and head into those challenges again then. Oh wait, hold on. Let me check something. Yeah, I don't have a Messiah on me. I need a Messiah, so that way I can farm out its art item. Probably should have done that sooner.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Must have used it away at some point.
Please take a look. So you'll be summoning this one? Very well, it's yours. Are you
Yeah, the one I have
finished?
registered only needs like 1 level to get its heart item, I think, so. Alright. Come to our first this point. Is this the timeline where I've already picked up the treasure chest from earlier? Let me just double check. No, okay. Yeah, because they're the Chiniacs and Soma. Okay. So we'll have to go through like one extra boss or whatever that we didn't go through. Or that I didn't save after, but whatever. We literally killed it in like 2 turns, so. Yeah, because there's the Joker tease again. Okay. To be fair, I did use, I think, 3rd G against this, so of course it died pretty quickly, but...
Switching mode. Calculating trajectory. Target locked. There's nothing I can do.
Ba-da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I see the strategy here. Okay, that's an interesting strategy for a boss, yeah. It's not gonna do anything, but it's interesting strategy. Yeah, charge, masquerade.
This is your chance for an all-out attack. I can do this. Nice, Aigis.
Oh, that didn't kill? Huh. What? Media Rahan? Boo.
As predicted. Aigis evaded the attack.
Gotta say, I wasn't expecting Media Rahan. Yeah, that was a charged,
Keep it together.
Orgia mode. Akash art, so yeah, it's gonna do a decent amount of damage.
Thank you very much.
Well, we'll definitely have to get rid of the one that can Media Rahan then. I should scan it a minute. That and the main one.
Can I stand on this enemy?
Let's see. Yeah, it's okay. It's weak to a couple things, and then...
Seem to be effective.
Interesting. Okay, good to know.
I've already scanned this one. Should I scan on
Might as
this
well.
enemy? Light doesn't seem to be effective.
Pretty sure he blocks fire, so it's whatever. No, he doesn't. Alright, whatever. Pass over to Aigis.
This is my resolve.
Bloody charge.
What is optimal?
And And then Masquerade.
We're almost there. You really let him have it. Maximum firepower.
Ah. Well, at least in Meteor Rahan itself. Alright.
Victory is ours.
Wasn't as fast as the first time, but got through it just fine. Maximum HP. Is the skill card something I have already? It is. Okay, so let's grab the XP and, or sorry, the HP, max HP, and the stats card for my personas. Good amount of XP there. Nope, we're gonna continue. If I get through one more fight, I'll have Arcana Burst going as well, and that'll be nice for future fights. I'll probably try and go through the rest without going back upstairs. But after one more, we'll have a full Arcana Burst, so... We'll probably want to retreat and save between fights, though, just in case there's something like another gimmick boss or whatever. Should be prepared for this one, though. If I remember correctly, it spawns with 2 ads, but those are pretty easy to kill. No, it just spawns with the 1 ad. Okay.
What's the best move?
I guess just Brave Blade, that one. With charge. Didn't do too much damage.
Help us. Call an enemy.
Okay. See if I can get with Masquerade a minute. Yeah, there's the Masquerade.
Let him have it. I can do this.
Do this again. See if we can get max out 30 gauge a minute. Yep, and there's the snake down. And 30 gauge is going. We don't need to scan that one since we already know what's up with that one. Go ahead and charge, just in case, I guess.
And now,
Any raw hand. He'll back up to full a minute.
appreciate it.
Debilitate. Get rid of its stat bonuses. And then we're gonna swap over to Magatsu Izanagi, Evil Touch. Gosh darn it. That's unfortunate. Okay. So it blocks fear. Because they knew I was going to try and do that, of course. Huh. Let's see if Magatsu Izanagi's other, like, his unique can, like, at least get the other stats effect on it, I guess. That's annoying. That's super annoying.
What should I do?
I don't know what you should do. Let's just Fudine, I guess. Whatever. Get your 30 gauge up a little bit.
Will this work?
Well, that's very unfortunate. That sucks that they made that it is immune to fear.
But don't get careless.
At least we know it's immune to fear,
I'll end this.
and not that it just missed or didn't work or whatever. I don't have any other insta-kill stuff. I could go and get it, like, Alice or something. But is poison worth trying? It probably is, but I feel like going for insta-kill with, like, Alice or something would probably also be worth trying. As long as it's not immune to that, which it might be. Because some bosses in these games are now immune to insta-kill, but they're not immune to, like, light and dark damage. So, not sure if that would be this one like this would be like that or not. It would probably tell you if you tried to use an insta-kill attack on it. Actually, speaking of, do we have something that does that? No, we have damaging stuff, but we don't have, like...
Keep it together.
I mean, I can burst it down to half with, that, but... Because the other thing you can, Magatsu Izanagi's unique skill can do is confuse. So we could try and go for the confuse. But we don't know how... And I can't run from this battle either. Do I just have to reload the save again?
Just give me the signal.
We'd have to do that one fight again, but... Otherwise, we're just going to be stuck here for a while.
This should be a good
That's
time
so
to
dumb that it blocks
Don't get
fear.
careless.
Ah! Yeah, because otherwise we're just going to sit here for, like, the next 10 minutes trying until we die or I just give up. Because I can't... Here, let me just...
No good.
No, we can't escape from this one.
This one.
Alright. Well, what's the point then? Like, you could be here for, like, forever. Oh, does it? You're supposed to keep the... Oh. Well, there must still be some way to kill the lion without relying on the snake. Like, I refuse to believe that that's, like... You're just supposed to let the snake drain the lion? Like, by keeping it at low health? I guess we could try that. You know what? That's a good point. Let's just try that, and then that way I don't have to, like, make another build. Like, I don't have to go and, like, get Alice going, because I haven't gotten Alice going at all, so... Or Daisojo. Maybe that's supposed to be the gimmick. Maybe I'm not supposed to kill the both the bosses instantly. I'm supposed to let one drain the other, I guess. But yeah. Alright. So we'll just, like, punch the snake with magic or whatever, and make it life drain the lion. And, like, keep the lion debilitated, I guess. Yeah, if we just hit it with, like, some, like, mid-tier magic, or, like, or whatever, over and over again, it should just keep life draining. Nah, I gotta go through that fight again. Alright, well, it's worth a shot anyway. Rather than running all the way, or, like, doing a bunch of stuff to try and get, like, Mudo or something going. And then that doesn't happen, you know? Well, at least these challenges are actually more interesting and difficult than the base games, like Monad Door challenges were. With the, like... the series of fights. Because those, most of those I brute forced. I wasn't on the hardest difficulty, but I was on the second hardest difficulty. So...
Powerful enemy.
yeah, we can just kill this one. And then I'll go grab the chest and head back up and save a minute. So that way we don't have to keep doing this fight.
They're weak, but don't get careless.
Yeah.
What should I do?
Probably just a couple shards.
Keep it together.
Well, thanks for the tip about the snake using life drain. Otherwise, I wouldn't have figured that out because I just keep killing the snake before it can really do anything.
This is my resolve. Persona, engage.
Well, at least didn't use Meteor Rahan again.
You don't have much health left. Can you heal up? Sonic! All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
Okay. Let's grab the chest and then we'll head back up. Can you not? Oh, right. There's like a little bit of a hallway here. Now you're just teasing me with the fact that this isn't a proper dungeon. I have to run all the way back up if I want to leave? Eh. Alright. Yukari, healing please. Thank you. Okay. So let me save. Right, and then we're gonna try that strategy with a snake. The other thing we can do is like let it get down to like a fourth of its health even, and we could kill it then.
Be a good test of your strength. Focus. But don't get careless. Sonic! I'll end this.
Since I was able to get the lion down to half health by using third G skills, so if I could get it down to like a fourth or so, I could probably kill it with third G skills.
Summoning. Something it is time.
See how much Black Viper does to this. Should deal a decent amount. Yeah. I like GA for a lot of reasons, as I do with the other romance characters, but you can date, but when she tells Adachi it's just you, dumbass. Yeah.
Here. Keep it together. This should be a good test of your strength.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that there are definitely people who
I see.
Um,
So this is what we're up against.
think like Adachi, but like saying that they're anything like commonplace is definitely not true.
Let's shift. Here I go. What is optimal? Orpheus.
Try not to hit the snake while it's down because I want it to get back up and use life drain.
Avoiding that, Amada-kun.
3 Armageddons. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, okay. So its health pool must be pretty large as well. I guess I can hit... let's see. What do I want to do here? Yeah, if I can get it down to half or, like, less, I can probably kill it with, 3rd-G spam. But, yeah. I guess let's just actually change over to Messiah and heal ourselves a minute. Adachi's a pretty good, villain, yeah. I think it's the best, like, overall villain that the Persona series has had so far. At least in the main games. I'd have to think about it if we're including the side games, but... if you can just, like, drain his health.
Evasive maneuver. Aigis evaded the attack. Wind is the way to go. It is time. This one.
Oh, that's why the line uses electric, is because the snake's weak to wind. I'm guessing I haven't lowered the snake's health enough, so it's not using life drain yet. I think if I just hit it once with Aigis a minute with Patina Rhea, it should be low enough to start doing that. Meantime, we'll just have everybody defend. This is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. The only other real thing to do would be to keep debilitating the lion so it doesn't do too much damage to us. And maybe buff Aigis.
I can do this.
Or Metis. Yeah. Here, you know what? Let's do this. Shouldn't die from this. Probably. Yeah. Alright, cool. And it's not dizzy. Come on, get up. Use life drain. There it is. Yep. So now I can just keep doing a bunch of damage to it. And it'll keep life draining the lion.
Ready to switch in. What is optimal? Direct hit on a weakness. Amazing, Aigis.
Will this work? Gonna use this.
Thank you for your support. This is my resolve. Persona, engage. Direct hit on a weakness. Amazing, Aigis.
There it goes. Life drain again. Yeah, so this is definitely the strategy then. Might be another way to cheese out the lion, or if you use poison on it, you could like reduce how much health it's regenning, and this would take less time. It'd also be nice if I had concentrate on Aigis, but I'm trying to level up Orpheus Telos right now, so I don't.
Amazing, Aigis.
Yeah, I need to like Spellmaster or something as an accessory for Aigis. That'd be nice. Or I guess I could give her like Invigorate 3 to help offset things, but even that wouldn't probably be enough. To have him defend. And everybody's 3rd-G gauge is maxed out. And I have Bloody Charge on Aigis. And I think Metis has Charge. If she doesn't, I should give her a charge. I'll have to have Ken heal.
Direct hit on a weakness. Amazing, Aigis. Amadakun's been shocked. He can't move.
Go ahead and Ken's up next, so Alright, we'll just heal Ken a minute, and then next turn we'll have Metis charge herself. That way she can, hit her even more with her Thurgy when we decide to use it. Otherwise, she should just be using Garodyne to give, I guess, another turn. Oh, actually. See if we either get a charge or a SP regen out of this. Or buffs would be good, I guess, but... Yeah, SP regen. Thank you. That's pretty much what I wanted. Debilitate... Debilitate's about to wear off, so might as well. My crit rate reverted. That's not a big deal. Yeah, this is an interesting boss. It's just a shame that, like, I don't know. I feel like it's hard to find... Yeah, if Union didn't tell me about this, I would have banged my head against this boss for a while. Because I wouldn't have known that the snake was, like, necessary to keep alive, if that makes sense. So, like, usually you wouldn't think that to kill one boss, you have to keep the other one alive. At least I wouldn't. Is that going to be enough for it to, yeah.
What's the best move? This is my result. Direct hit on a weakness. Amazing, I guess. I'll end this. Now! What is optimal?
I wonder how much damage this would do to, I mean, it's 4 more MP, so it's not much, but... Yeah. Okay, the lion's half dead. We can now kill it with the Ruji if we need to. So let me see.
I've already scanned this one.
What should I do?
Yeah, same with me, PK Fire. You can thank Union in chat. He let me know that the snake does life drain.
Me?
You just have to let the snake drain the El Dorado beast until you can kill it with like Thurgy or a bigger attack or whatever. Or you could just let it drain it entirely eventually. But yeah. Oh, that's only for self. Okay.
What's the best move?
I guess just hit that. Oh, I could have. Ah, whatever. Yeah. The City of Gold. waiting for the lion to make a move. That way we can start right after it heals itself. Oh, nice. It thunder rained into, I guess, there. Okay, I guess then let me go over to something that has Enduring Soul, because I think we're just going to Armageddon here. Because I know I can kill it without Armageddon here. Or at least, well, because I do still have to do fights after this, and I don't want to leave, so maybe it would be better. Well, decisions. Do we Armageddon here or not? If I Armageddon, I'm going to have to spend several shards to refill our SP, probably. That's fine. I'm fine with that. I have enough shards for that, I think. As long as I don't have to do that after, like, every fight. Too bad I did. Oh, wait, I have Victory Cry on Orpheus Telos. Yeah, okay. We'll just keep Orpheus Telos on. He has Enduring Soul and Victory Cry. So as long as I beat the boss here with Victory Cry on, I won't have to worry about that. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. All right. I thought I would have to use Theurgy from other people as well. Hey, there's Fool. And yeah, we'll take that just so we can get the Arcana Burst for the rest of the fights. All right. King cards, nice. Spellmaster, we already have. Let me grab the XP and money, I guess. Should level up some of our personas. There's the heart item from Metatron. Nice. Honestly, we can probably get rid of Magatsu Izanagi after this, just so we have to do less menuing. I don't need to worry about magic ability on you, so I'm just gonna let it go. Not your heart item yet. Okay. Should I? Whatever. Okay. Return to the Desert Doors. We'll save a minute. I gotta kick some things out so I don't have to menu as much. Do I need Susanna's heart item? No, but I might as well grab it. Let me just top off health a minute with Yukari. We'll go ahead and save, since apparently whatever's coming next is pretty challenging, according to Union. I wonder if it's like a self-destruct kind of thing. That's one enemy type we haven't seen in SMT or Persona so far. It's just an enemy type that explodes itself, kind of like with Pokemon. Still no Dead Moon Husk. Okay. Wizard Mark. Isn't that Spellmaster? Or am I misremembering? No, that's Invigorate 3. My bad. Wish it was Spellmaster. Wish it were Sunday. Oh, wait. 'Cause that's my fun day. Is it Sunday or Monday? Hey, Joker.
Hey.
It seems like whatever it is slipped away. It feels so strange. When in the world could it be? It's a good question. I wonder how they're gonna contextualize this. I mean, they don't really have to too much, but
Powerful enemy spotted.
this is a cool way of accessing this fight, at least. I just hope the rewards start to get a little bit better. Like I said, at least one Dead Moon Husk I'm praying for. Alright, so what do we got here?
How can I help my sister?
Let's Akasha Arts, just see if these things are gonna... Okay. Yeah.
As predicted. You dodged the attack.
This work?
Nice one.
Let's go ahead and heal Koromaru from freeze.
Will this help?
Let's debilitate you.
I can do this.
Masquerade. Are they? Oh, you mean in general? Yeah, these fights are definitely harder than a lot of the other fights in the game.
All-out attack.
You'll pick me, right?
You want an all-out attack? Here's your all-out attack. Sister boosted or Gia mode charged with debilitate on that one enemy while they're both knocked down. Also, we have strike boost and strike amp. So, this is about as much damage as I can imagine Metis doing without a little bit more min-maxing. Killed one entirely, at least. Concentrate. Okay, gonna have to watch out for that. What do we got? It's not immune to most physical stuff. Let's go ahead and, I guess, Medi a raw hand a minute.
Thank you for your support.
He's already debilitated.
I already scanned this one.
Let's just have, Oh, we could have had him charge for us, I guess.
Let me see.
Oh, whatever. I kind of want to do a bloody charge with Aigis anyway.
My resolve. This is my
Too bad he resists, strike, but yeah. Oh, I see. Concentrate Megidolon. How much does this do? A decent amount. He probably spams that, huh? Okay.
Thank you very much.
I guess let's just Aegon. See how much damage that does. Probably not too much, but start chipping away at his health a little bit at least. Yeah.
I can do this.
And then let's swap over to Vanitas. Or Vanity. Okay, didn't get the crit, unfortunately. Buffs are starting to wear off. There's the overheat.
Levels drop it.
Concentrate. I should keep an eye out because now we don't have our buffs, so he's gonna
Keep it together.
deal more damage with that concentrate Megidolon. Let's go ahead and make sure we debilitate. Keep the debuffs up.
Energy.
Okay.
Think they can use it now.
Targeting.
Go ahead and use it. Let's see what you give us. Buffs would be good. Charge concentrate would also be good. Okay, plus. Yep, that's useful. And then we'll just go ahead and swap back over to Orpheus Telos. Bloody charge again. Worst comes to worst, we have Enduring Soul on. Yeah. Yeah, he's still doing a good amount of damage. It's not like one hit range, but it is like 2 or 3 hit range. So if I didn't heal or whatever, I'd be in trouble. Okay. But that's with everybody's buffs up and debilitate on him. Without that stuff, it would probably be a 2-hit.
I can do this.
Nice, got lucky that time. Let's just hit him again with Vanity.
Optimal.
Nice, 30 is maxed out. Can probably kill him next time we have a charge.
Focus.
How can I help my
Probably
sister?
hit him. Let me just do this. Nice, another crit. Didn't dizzy him, unfortunately.
Keep it together.
Thank you very much.
Let's go ahead and charge up Metis and Aigis a minute. and then we will go ahead and use Shadowhound. I guess I could use Armageddon. I should remember that I can use Armageddon plus Victory Cry with Orpheus Telos. That's a strategy. But that kills too, so. Actually, Armageddon probably would have been the better play there. Oh well. We already have that skill card, so let's just grab the money and XP. Level 98 for Orpheus Telos, that's nice. There's the Messiah's Heart item. So we'll kick that one out and grab another one in a minute. Have Yukari heal us up a minute. Oh, everybody's at full already. Okay.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This is your progress so far. Is this acceptable? Very well, it's yours. Very well. We look...
It is funny how, like, Aigis' hooves, like, her legs are shorter than an MC, so the chair doesn't fit her quite properly. Like, her hooves just kind of hover over the ground there. So anyway, why did you want me to save so badly, Union? Let me guess, you died to that or something? Or was the other enemy supposed to do something that would have made it scarier? Hey, Dead Moon Husk. Cool. Oh, and there's the Avarice Amulet. Which is, yeah, plus 50% XP. We'll give that to Aigis instead of the 15% XP. I guess I could give her, like, something that would be maybe a bit better for her, but whatever.
Perhaps.
I'm detecting immense power beyond this point. Stronger than anything I've seen so far. Are you ready? Oh, is this the... Are we already at Joker? Well, I just saved, so whatever. If we go and it's Joker, then we'll just die. That's fine. It is Joker! Huh, I thought there'd be more fights. Only 3. At least we got a Dead Moon Husk out of it. We'll have to come and pick those chests back up after we die, but... Alright, well, let's see what Joker's fight is like. I guess we'll do this first, and then we'll do the final boss after this. I'll go up and, like, make that Dead Moon Husk into something, and then... Let me go ahead and grab a piece of paper, because I'm going to want to take some notes here. So that's where that reading was coming from? I can't make sense of this data. It's powerful, but somehow faint. It's like he's not actually here. Wow, that's descriptive. He's going to attack. Aigis, get ready. Okay. Sinful Shell. Interesting. Interesting. So I'm guessing... Okay. I broke one of his rules. I don't know which one it is. Oh. Death counter, I guess. Whatever. We're at... What? 2 deaths. Or, sorry, 8 deaths total. Yeah, whatever. Who cares about that? So I'm guessing I, broke one of his rules. I'll have to look up what his rules are, I guess. Whatever. That's too bad. I was hoping we could at least see a little bit more of his fight. But I'll have to, like, look up what his rules are. Because whatever it is, I've clearly broken one of them, so... I wonder if it's the same as, like, Elizabeth, where you can't have any blocks or anything. It's interesting that his, punishment for breaking his rules is just, like, a sinful shell that acts like Pixie's Megalodon from Elizabeth. But yeah, I do wonder if it's just the same thing as Elizabeth, where you can't block any elements. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. Clearly, there's something that, like, a rule I broke that I'm not aware of. That is a little annoying, though, that the game doesn't tell you what the rules are. Because if at least the game told you what the rules are, then you could, like, figure it out eventually. But you have to, like, trial and error it instead. Because I have no idea what rule I broke there. Like, I can just Google it now because it's been out for a week or two. But in the first, like the first few people to get to it must be, like, super annoyed. Because it's like, oh, great, now I have to test what all the rules are. I mean, if it's just a, resistance thing, that's not too bad. I can work with that. I can just downgrade some of the, coverage that I have, or use like a different auto starter, because I have that one auto starter that I don't think blocks anything, or at least only blocks like one element. Okay, so let me save now that I've grabbed those chests. I'm gonna go use the bathroom in a minute, and then when I get back, we're gonna go ahead and start preparing for the final boss and wrap up the main story then. All right, I'll be right back. Oof. Okay. I'm back. So, let's go ahead and see here. Let's head upstairs. Let's go see what we can make with that Edmund husk. I gotta weigh my options and figure out what the best use of it would be. I think we're good on personas, obviously. I should give Aigis a different piece of, like, a different accessory. Spellmaster or something would be good if I could make that.
Welcome, come on in.
I don't want you failing to save the world because you ordered a new weapon too late.
What? Creating equipment. We have some new items prepared. Come take a look.
Okay, so that's the chakra ring, so that's Spellmaster. I'm short on some of the materials, unfortunately. What would be the best use, though? Arms Master. Metatronus. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Arms Master would be good. But so would Spellmaster. I feel like I'd use Spellmaster more. Well, do I have another accessory I'd rather have on Aigis? Let me check something real quick. I guess the basic question is, does Aigis have an accessory that is on par or as good as Spellmaster? If not, then we'll just give her... We could give her plus 100 SP, plus 5 magic, or something else plus 100 SP. Yeah, no. We could do this. That would help. I mean, it's only one fight, but we're probably going to be using a lot of magic. I think just having Spellmaster would be good. We could grab the Arms Master weapon for Aigis, but, well, are we going to be doing more... Because Bloody Charge, and then also... And it is the end of the game, so we can use Somas and whatever. It's not a big deal if we do that. If we use SP restoring items. Let me go pick up my plants a minute.
Take your time.
Yeah, those challenges were good. I just wish there were more of them, and that they gave more Dead Moon Husks. Because that's the first one I've gotten. I wonder if they don't start spawning until after you beat the final boss. Or maybe they don't start spawning until you get one from doing those challenges. I could see Alice doing both those things. They've gated behind other types of progression before. Okay.
Creating equipment. What would you like?
Yeah, it's too bad Chakra Ring is behind Dead Moon Husk. Was it like that in base game? I don't remember. I mean, I can't even make Metatronus without, like, getting some more gold quartz and diamonds anyway, so let's just do the Chakra Ring.
Are you sure? Here you
Yep.
go. Thanks.
I'll need one of those for, or I'll want one of those for Puka anyway. So even if I get something better for Aigis in terms of accessory later on, we can still give the Chakra Ring to
Everything good? Hope to see you soon.
Puka later. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if you have to beat that area and get a Dead Moon Husk before you can start getting Dead Moon Husks from chests and stuff in the last area. Just because they've done that with other things. Like, you can't get skill cards in Persona 5 Royal until you go through the skill card tutorial. Like, you can't get them from negotiations or anything. All my junk a minute.
It's all done here. Be seeing you.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't gotten one at all, and I've run through Empyrean a good amount. But I'll worry about that next week. I can spend some time doing that. And honestly, I don't know. With the quality of equipment you can get from just random stuff, it does de-emphasize the ultimate equipment. I do think that Arms Master would probably be better than whatever I have on now, which is, yeah, plus 5 all stats. So I would like to get at least one more so I can get Arms Master. And that'll save me a skill slot on things like Orpheus Telos, because then I can throw something else on here instead of Arms Master, and it'll also be helpful for like Vanity and stuff like that. But yeah. Orpheus Telos almost level 99. That's good. Yeah, I'll have to look up what Joker's rules are and then start preparing personas for him over the week here. I don't know how long the Joker fight will be though once I actually finish preparing for him. I mean, it should be fairly long. The only thing is I'm wondering if it'll be a full stream. But again, I'll worry about that once I've actually beaten the game, huh? So, alright, is there anything else I need to do a minute? I think we're pretty much good. I could go get Thurgy on everybody, but honestly, I think we're fine. Ken's got his Thurgy maxed out and everything, so whatever. we don't use Theurgy against the final boss, it'll be a bit more climactic. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all of the preparations I really want to make. Everybody's wearing their best equipment anyway, so... Yeah, that's my thought process too. So getting that for one of those for Metatronus would be good. Otherwise, getting better equipment for Ken, or at least a better armor for Ken would be good. Getting the reduced magic damage, because he won't need the all +3 in all stats if I stat him out. Maybe Spellmaster for him. Wouldn't really need that for Ken. Maybe something else. But Unshaken Will or Firm Stance would be good for Ken. Yeah. There's definitely some, like, better accessories I could probably make or get by farming things out. But again, I'll worry about that next week. The kunai could probably be changed out for Koromaro. Like, his ultimate kunai there seemed to have a pretty good effect on it. So... Not sure if there's ultimate equipment for Metis. Doesn't look like it. You just kind of have to get stuff out of chest for her. But this is pretty good stuff for her, as is. Strike Amp and Arms Master on her footwear and armor. But it'd be interesting to see if she does have ultimate equipment. I didn't see it there, but maybe I overlooked it.
Thank you very much.
Or maybe get out of chest. Hey, thanks for subbing, PK Fire. Appreciate it. Hey, does that mean we're at 666 now? Hold up. Because I remember seeing that we were at 665 earlier today. Does that mean we're at 666 subs? No, we're at 667. Thanks for subbing. Alright, let's go ahead and... yeah, I'm trying to think, but I think we're pretty much good to go. The only thing I want to make sure we do is change out of our velvet uniforms. And I guess we should probably make sure that the final boss has its final boss music and doesn't get overwritten by, like, I don't know, something else. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's save and head into the final boss. This is the final one. Are you ready? Yep. Oh, I'm ready. Alright. We're probably going to wipe the floor with this boss, honestly, but whatever. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see these cutscenes like this.
What is this place? I can feel it. This is the site of the final battle.
Hey, I can move.
If it's a past that everyone experienced, then you can interact with it, remember?
Yeah, I think this is, like, called The Sea of the Souls, by Elizabeth. Kind of interdimensional, like, collective unconscious kind of thing.
It's just like that shopping mall.
Everyone? But this ain't your past, right?
It's probably because I...
Nyx, and that figure.
Oh, cool! It is 2D animated. I was hoping it would be. Wasn't the original.
So this is the miracle he performed.
And here comes the Dorkun meme. Yeah. Yep, and that cutscene there, or at least the original of it, is the reason why everybody jokes about Dorkun. He doesn't really turn himself into a door, obviously. He's like in front of the door, but it is a funny joke. And people get a lot of mileage out of it.
That's his life essence. This is what happened that night. Using the power of the Great Seal, his own essence became the seal. But when someone's life essence leaves their body, they die. To do this intentionally, he must have already found his answer to life.
His answer to life.
I don't think he has any regrets. He even managed to keep his promise to you all before his consciousness finished fading away.
His promise? You mean, to meet up on graduation day?
Wait. How do you know about all that?
How? I just do. I'm probably like Nyx, or this person who became the seal. I think I belong on this side. Nyx is able to bring death to all things, but if she's that powerful, then what was stopping her before he became the seal?
Huh. Was there someone else?
Then what about before humanity existed?
What are you getting at?
I'm not sure why this occurred to me, but I don't think Nyx is malicious. Normally, a seal shouldn't be necessary.
What? Are you saying he did this for nothing?
No. I think what he was actually trying to do...
The hell was that?
Everyone, look!
Oh yeah, this is why the original stream was called, like, dog looking ass. Because this thing has two heads, and I can't unsee the fact that it looks like Catdog.
No! This is not a shadow. I think it's full of humanities.
Just as I thought. The purpose of his seal. It's not meant to hold back Nyx. It's to prevent something from reaching her.
What do you mean?
That giant monster. It's not a shadow. It's a mass of the worst traits and feelings from every person's heart. Deep down, everyone is calling for Nyx.
That can't be.
There was a time when I also wished for death. It's probably true that everyone has a part of them secretly yearning for it.
I don't know about
The only
everybody,
thing
but
that
a lot of
separates
people.
The living from the non-living is death, the greatest equalizer.
I think I understand. When you feel like your life has no meaning, the thought of death can be comforting. And that subconscious desire is so strong, it could even create a monster like this. I guess that's just how it is these days.
Why is it after us?
You must want my sister. She has the same power as the one who created the seal.
Yeah, no.
Are you going to fight it? You can't take on something like that.
We can always try.
This is a battle we can't run from. Feelings that created this monster came from within me as well. I couldn't accept reality. So I wished for the past. Despite that past harboring death and bloodshed, there isn't a doubt in my mind. This is the cause of all our struggles.
Sounds Let's take it down.
This isn't just a fight against a monster. I'll be facing myself as well. And I'm ready.
He won't run away this time. He's watching us, and we can't let him down.
This thing's got no chance of beating us, and I'm liking those odds.
Sister.
Don't worry. It won't stop us. To live means to not give in to your own weaknesses. So we won't lose. We will live.
Oh. It's funny. So this is the boss that
What is optimal?
Elizabeth kills this in one hit at the start of her story in Arena. Apparently she does that every year, because it keeps coming back after this. Not sure if it's as strong as this one, but yeah, it's kind of interesting to think that she can kill this final boss in like one hit. Canonically, and she does so pretty often.
Keep it together.
I like this battle music. It's good.
Thank you very much. I'm still setting up.
I've been waiting for this. Yeah, but from what I remember, it has like 2 different modes, depending on which head is like raised or lowered.
Could I scan on this enemy? Could I scan on this?
Yes, please. Erebus. Okay, yeah, then we're gonna be using a lot of physical skills here.
What should I do?
At least until it changes stances or something. Yeah, this was a really long fight in the original for me, because I was underleveled, so it took like half an hour or so. I don't think it'll take nearly as long this time, but yeah, it was a pretty decently long and difficult fight in the original. No, it wasn't to stop Nyx from getting to us, it was to stop us getting to Nyx. Because Nyx is just death. It has no maliciousness. It just is what it is. It's a force of nature, pretty much. The point of his sacrifice was to put a seal on the door to stop people's collective desires to reach Nyx. Because that's what happens in P3's main story, is that the collective desires of people are reaching out towards Nyx. You have that whole cult led by Strega at the end of the game, right? So, that was the point of his sacrifice. The point was not to stop Nyx getting to us, but us getting to Nyx. That was the point that they're trying to make with this.
How can I help my sister? This is my
Persona's ready.
Thank you for your support.
Oh, right, this. Yeah, it's a charge-up attack. You have to deal enough damage before it,
What is that? I don't like the looks of it.
before it can charge it up.
Maybe it's preparing something?
Or at least that's the way it worked in the original. Probably the same way here. Nice, we got the block on. I guess so. Let's see if she's gonna clear all our debuffs. Then I can actually attack with Aigis. Otherwise, we'll have the debuffs clear with Aigis. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Yes, please. Did it swap over to... Yeah, okay. So now we should do magic attacks. Is Hecate still my... Yeah, okay. 96. Yeah, Hecate is still going to be my best bet here. Till we get a Theurgy. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like you kill Nyx technically at the end of P3. You just beat it back long enough for the MC to sacrifice himself to create a seal on the door. So that you can't like call Nyx back. Oh shoot, that's gonna be reflected. Oh well. Getting closer on Theurgy though. That's good.
And now?
Yeah, I think it was definitely a good choice to play on the hardest difficulty for this. I think I've definitely enjoyed it quite a bit more than if I had done otherwise. Probably should have done that for the base game as well. It's just hard to know how difficult is going to be difficult. But at least for Persona games, I think in the future I should definitely do so. I wonder how difficult ReFantazio will be. Although that'll be differently balanced because of just having different systems and everything. We have Theurgy ready to go. Do we have a charge on? I guess we do. Okay. So I guess let's just swap over to Lady and Shadowhound. Oh wow, that was half of the final boss's health.
It's gone. And it looks like the enemy can't move. Now's your chance. How can I help my sister? What's the best move? I'll end this.
Not really. Because even when you defeat this, the game makes it clear that, like, because this thing is still out there, he can't come back. So... like, it was never indicated that you defeated it for good. It was always going to come back. It's more to prove the power of Elizabeth in the fighting game than to be like, oh wow, you didn't do anything or it didn't matter. Yeah, my plan union is probably next Saturday. We'll do the, we'll obviously do the Joker fight. I don't know how long that'll take, but we're gonna do the Joker fight next Saturday. And then I still have, like, Sunday to fill up, so I was gonna try and find something to do on Sunday. But, since the ReFantazio demo is out, we're gonna play that next Sunday. And then that way we can carry over the progress when the game actually comes out, the week after that. So, I think it comes out on, like, Thursday. We might do a Friday, Saturday, Sunday stream for it. We'll see. But, yeah. The plan is, like, to play it next Sunday at the very least. We might even play a little bit of it. We might start it on Saturday, because I'm not sure how long Joker is going to take, right? Joker might take, like, I don't know, 2 hours, but... and it's only a 2-hour stream, so I'd rather, you know, play a couple hours of ReFantazio, maybe. We'll see how it goes, though. I kind of like to keep games separate, so maybe it would just be a short stream. Or, the other thing we could do is we could do a Friday stream with Joker and make that like a 2-hour stream, like an extra stream there, and then just do Saturday, Sunday, ReFantazio. Because apparently it's like 5 to 6 hours long, so... anyway. Or at least like there's 5 to 6 hours of like content there, it sounds like. Oh, that was dumb. Right? Yeah, because I was supposed to... yeah, okay, never mind. Okay. But yeah, it's like... Okay. Yeah. Like I said, it might take like a couple hours to do, but I don't think it would take a full stream to fight Joker. So, let's start it like that Saturday, and then like keep working on... Keep going with the Refantasio on Sunday. Yeah. Usually I don't like playing demos before the game comes out, but A, apparently the data can be transferred over, so I'm guessing it's like the first 6 hours of the game anyway, and B, the game will come out like literally the weekend after, or like literally within a week of me playing the demo, so then I can just like, I don't know, just kind of get a little bit of a head start on it, so it doesn't really change too much. It'd be awkward to play it for like one weekend, play something else for a weekend, and then go back to it, but since we're just going to be playing it back to back, I think it'll work out. Oh, stability, I guess. Keep that going. Oh, it's going for Dark Embrace again. All right.
These readings. Focus.
Confusion.
I'm losing my bearings. We're summoning. She's acting on her own. This is my duty. Thank you, sister.
Yeah. I guess we'll see how it goes. It also kind of depends on how my research goes and like how many good personas I can make before we fight him on next Saturday.
Here, G. They can use it now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes sense, because if it's just going to be like the first few hours of the game and I get to play it early and I can just carry that over when the game actually comes out, then yeah, I think that makes sense.
I'll end this.
I'm going to have played through this entire DLC without ever needing to use Ken's second Theurgy. I'll probably use it for Joker, but I legitimately have not used Ken's second Theurgy this entire time. Yeah. It is a bit of an interesting design with Erebus. Give it that. Really? Already? Oh, no, wait, that's right. I remember this skill from the original. It does use a skill. Yeah, no, this fight was fairly hard on the original. Now it's just fair. It's not like even the bosses change all that much. It's just that... Oh, right. I forgot about that. At least I resist slash. That was dumb of me. See how much damage this does. Should do a good amount. Okay.
It's gone, and it looks like the enemy can't move. Now's your chance.
Yeah, because Joker nuked me on the first turn, or even before the first turn, probably because of my auto starter. So I didn't even get to see any of this fight. So I'm guessing, I was guessing that it's probably kind of similar to Elizabeth, where you can't have like certain elemental affinities or whatever. Like you can't block things or whatever. So I'll have to remake some things probably. It's not a huge deal. I just need to know that going in. And like keep that in mind when making builds for it. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Here. That's what your last turn is going to be? Okay.
This is my resolve. This one.
And that's ball game. Huh, interesting. That's weird. Maybe that's also a reason why he nuked me, since Metis has auto charge on her weapon. So she starts out the battle with a charge, usually.
That's what you get! Fighting us! World-saving warriors!
Wow. We actually did it. I told you it wouldn't stop us.
But won't that monster reappear eventually?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, even though you see that Elizabeth kills it in one hit here, at the start of Arena, they're like, yeah, it's gonna reappear eventually. And so Elizabeth just takes on the task of tidying it up once a year or so. She says, like, once a year or so, she just comes around and, like, kills that thing when it shows up again. And so that's what she's doing. Does Joker use Myriad Truths here? It doesn't sound like it, but his, if you break his rules, he Sinful Shell kills you with a fixed 9,999 from his Satanile.
Because people will still keep having those feelings, wishing for destruction.
So I'm guessing he doesn't use Myriad Truths. Although it would be funny if his, yeah, it would be funny if his trademark nuke was Myriad Truths. That would be a bit more accurate to the actual gameplay of Persona 5 Royal, but it does make, I guess, a bit more sense for Sinful Shell to be his nuke.
You're right.
From a character standpoint.
It's certainly difficult. People struggle to keep death at bay, all the while forgetting what makes life worth living in the first place.
I get it. That's why we need the seal. Without it, people would just call for Nyx again, wanting everything to end. Can't help but feel that way. And when we're staring it right in the face. I couldn't stop it myself either. Even if we did go back to that battle, it wouldn't change anything. That's why he made that choice.
Yukari.
I miss him. It hurts knowing he's gone forever, but I can see his choice and why
Yeah,
he made
it would have been funny for
just
sure.
Have to accept it. That this is what he wanted. But it's still really, really hard to do that.
I have to do better too. He protected all of us. And he still is. Even now.
Yeah, that would be good too.
Yeah. We have to stay strong, just like he is.
Yeah, I wouldn't say no to, like, a DLC way to fight the P4 protagonist.
I feel like I finally got to really
But
see him off.
maybe we'll see that in P6 or something.
That monster. He could have made it back, but I guess it's not like we can get rid of that thing for good. We can't change the feelings of the whole world.
Yes, we can. We can do it.
I guess
It'll be different someday. As long as we're alive, we can change things. I know. Because I was even able to change myself.
That's our goal. And we gotta believe we can do it first. People aren't as hopeless as they think. We've already learned that much.
Yeah, you're right.
as long as we're alive, we can change things. You know, I think I get why you got the same power as him this whole time. I was wondering why it got to be you and not me. But you were the one who really knew how to move forward. I guess you have that in common with him.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that video.
Well, I'm glad
I
to
should go
hear
back
that.
and do that fight at some point too.
I'm glad that you're glad. You know,
That would have been another
I
good
used to be
thing
jealous
for like a
everyone.
one-off stream.
Yeah,
It'll probably come up at some point.
petty jealousy, plain and simple.
Yeah, that'd be something good to
Wanted
do.
to be me,
Check out,
and I
like for a
said
weekend
so
or something,
many terrible things to you.
or like a one-off stream or whatever.
Sorry.
I just would have to prepare for it ahead of time.
Yukari-san.
Come on, let's use that key and go back.
Maybe next time I think about doing like a
think
modded
we're all ready
P5
to start
Persona
April
5
1st
Royal Run
now.
or something.
Agreed.
But probably
Alright.
will be a bit since I did one this year already.
Yes.
But we're running out of new Persona games for me to play. I mean, I've got Persona Q and Q2 left. But apart from that, I don't have any new Persona games to play. I'll definitely dip my toes some more into the SMT stuff, but at this point I'll probably have to think about different or interesting ways to replay some of the older games until P6 comes out. But I'm sure Atlas will continue to put out things that they want me to spend money on and that I will continue to try, so. Yeah, I guess so. The only thing is that there's
I don't know how else to say this, so...
there's been a lot of work to get like boss battles as a function through modding for Persona 5 Royal. I don't know how much of that carries over to Persona 3 Reload, but there's been a lot of work done with modding Persona 5 Royal over the years, over the last couple of years, so I don't know if all of that transfers over to Persona 3 Reload, but it'd be interesting to see for sure.
I'm very glad I got to know all of you.
Isn't it a bit early to be getting sentimental?
I don't know, I think we're about to finish the game, Yukari. Now's a good time to get sentimental.
And you don't have to be so stiff. We're all friends here, right? Actually, you shouldn't say that at all. It's like you're saying goodbye.
Yes, you're right. Oh, friendship. If something's mere presence can make you realize you're alive, and if that something isn't death, maybe it's friendship. Is that the answer to life I'm supposed to find?
Congratulations, sister.
Where are we? What is this place?
I forgot that this happened. Huh. Does that mean that the only party members who haven't seen the inside of the Velvet Room are the P4 party members? I guess it would be hard to cram them into the limousine, huh?
The hell's all this now? Didn't we just walk outside?
I can't remember if this cutscene is like this in the game. Original. I think it is, probably. They wouldn't have changed this, I don't think, too much. Yeah, I think everybody was here in the original. I just forgot about it.
How are you all here?
There is no need to worry. I simply summoned you that we might say our farewells. This is quite a surprise, however. I did not expect your friends to follow you here. It would seem that the power
This new
of the
Igor voice is
wild
growing on me.
card within you has had an effect on them as well.
I guess you know them? This is a place where those soon to awaken to their power can receive guidance. Both my sister and your friend who sealed Nyx were guests here.
Metis, why are you over there with them? Just what's going on?
It's like I said before. I belong on this side. The abyss of time will disappear soon. The flow of time in your everyday lives will return to normal. Congratulations, sister. And the rest of you as well.
Metis, you...
Do you recall saying that you could no longer fulfill your purpose? To protect him? Well, I think you might still be able to do so.
What?
We all discussed earlier getting rid of that monster for good. Maybe someday, enough people will come to the same realization as you. For that to happen, the world would stop calling for Nyx, and the monster would no longer appear. So until that day comes, continue fostering connections with others. That is how you can still protect him.
I really can keep protecting him?
Metis, who are you really? Won't you tell us?
I think she's my other self. The pain of losing him was unbearable. So much so, I just wanted to be a machine again.
Yeah, there it is. I kind of danced around this a little bit.
Must be
Metis' origins.
part of myself that I wished away.
Because I didn't want to spoil
My
things, but
lonely
yeah.
Sister, always afraid of being left behind. You came to help me acknowledge and confront the pain of life. I understand now. But I wish I'd figured it out sooner.
Sister. The souls of all living things are
I guess you
connected
could say
to a
that.
pool similar to a sea.
Basically, remember that nightmare she was having about, like, the MC walking away from her, and how she kind of, like, changed a little bit after she stopped having that nightmare? Like, Yukari mentions at one point she's kind of gone back to how she was when they first met, a little bit more robotic and stuff. Her feelings were so painful, and she cast them off, and those feelings took the form of Metis. Because she wanted to return to being a robot again. Because her feelings in the face of his death were so painful. And so that's how Metis was created.
I think that's where I came from. Your heart is connected to that sea as well. You truly are alive. And from now on, we'll always be together, sister. I'm coming home.
Welcome back. I feel tired. It's been some time since I last felt like this. I haven't needed sleep in a while.
Well, it would appear our guest has safely reached her destination. She has found her answer to life.
Her answer to life?
Please, tell me, now that I've found my answer, is my life going to end?
And what do you mean by that?
Aigis?
It's strange, though. I feel satisfied.
Wait, are you... Oh, no, you can't!
I wish I had been there to say goodbye. I shouldn't have locked myself away in my room. Huh? Am I crying? Now that I think about it, Metis cried before.
Yeah, so somebody was saying, why did they build Metis to be able to cry? They didn't build her. She was just always like that.
I must have even thrown away the ability to shed tears.
You've overcome this ordeal splendidly. And now you've reached the end of your journey. It is time for us to part.
Aigis, cut it out. This isn't funny.
Aigis, please!
I wonder why they do this fake out here.
Don't worry.
Aigis! Aigis!
You know, You might be able to reach him now. Not so much with words, but with everyone's hearts and strength. If you were to do that, he wouldn't have to carry on alone anymore.
And that's all for the weather. At the tone, the time will be 12 a.m. Good evening. It is now April 1st. Here are the latest news reports.
What?
When did we fall asleep?
Huh? This is the dorm. Is everything back to normal? What is it, Koromaru?
What happened? Weren't we all by the entrance talking about a key or something?
I mean,
Yeah, we were.
let me think.
Looks like that's been sealed.
She wasn't necessarily a shadow, but she was a being of that side. I think a closer analogy would be something like maybe Teddy or something. A being of that side for sure, but not necessarily a shadow. Or at least not a normal one. And shadows themselves can become personas. Was she even a shadow? Not clear. It's clear that she came from that side, but she was something not entirely dissimilar, but not necessarily a shadow itself. I mean, remember how I kept saying that her persona being called Psyche was really on the nose? Because, yeah, she's a part of Aigis's psyche. The only way it could be more on the nose if it was called, like, empathy or something.
Everything outside is back to normal. We're no longer blocked from leaving either.
So the abyss of time is gone then?
Trying to think, how did Arena work? I mean, Arena... I mean, that was... Yeah, I mean, that's another one of those weird cases that Atlas likes to do for story purposes, where Arena was, like, a manifestation of a shadow from what's his name, but also his persona. So, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I guess it would be kind of close to that. Something like that. An aspect or a shadow of someone acting with an ego, basically. Maybe another good example would be the shadow version of Labris, who's somewhat separate from her because of the fact that it's kind of a result of all the memories that were poured into her from her fellow sisters over time. So that's another one of those weird edge cases where the shadow itself has begun to develop an ego to the point where it has its own separate persona and coexists alongside Labris's main personality. At least by the time of Arena Ultimax. So, yeah, it's like kind of like an it is kind of similar to a shadow in this way that it's she was an aspect of Aigis, or like aspects of Aigis that were so painful that she tried to throw them away, and I guess so those aspects got put into and created Metis. Yeah. I mean, what did Meta say? She said when she woke up, the only two things she knew was that she had a sister who would understand her, and that sister was in danger of dying if she didn't do anything. So, yeah. Yeah, I think probably something like, maybe, like, yeah, basically aspects of Aigis' personality and, like, her feelings and everything that she tried to cast off and then ended up forming Metis. Kind of an interesting idea for sure. I think Metis is a pretty interesting character. It's just unfortunate, like, it never really goes anywhere with her because obviously she, like, disappears back into Aigis once the answer is done.
The date! It's April 1st!
So, it's all over then, right? Ah, hell yeah! About damn time!
Hey, Aigis, wake up! We made it out in one piece. Aigis?
Wait a second. After we used the key to open the front door, we ended up in a room that looked like an elevator. And while we were there, Aigis-san...
Hey, come on, Aigis. You're not gonna lie there forever, are you? Wake up. Aigis!
I feel like this fake out is very unnecessary. Because
Let's not jump to conclusions. We'll take her to her room.
the reason why we
just
know
leave it
for a
there to
fact
check
that
on
the
her
reason why the MC died is because he literally sacrificed his life force to break the seal. There's no reason. She's just tired, guys.
How's it looking, Fuka?
I'm on it. I've used this equipment a number of times before. It should be designed to allow us to operate the most basic systems on our own.
No good. If only it wasn't so late at night. I'm sorry. I tried contacting the lab, but they're unlikely to send help anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't know why we have this fake out at the end.
I think I've almost...
By the way, it was like during this or the next cutscene where in the original you can see the screen gets like oranger because my blue light filter automatically kicked on because it was like that late at night when I was streaming this originally. Because I used to start later. I used to start in the afternoon, and I ended up streaming for so long that it was like to the point where I was supposed to start wrapping it up and going to bed usually.
System overload that took her way over capacity. I imagine it's related to her gaining the ability to use multiple personas.
Burned out, but she can be fixed, right?
It would be easy enough to replace the necessary parts, but the Aigis we know is already...
Oh, what is this? It's so stupid.
No, Aigis.
I guess it's so that like...
Did you call my name?
Yeah, it's a really weird fake out. The only reason I see doing this is to drive home the fact that after this point she is truly alive, like by some miracle.
Happen?
She's no longer just even just a machine with a heart. She is truly alive in some way. Because technically, there's no way she should still be operational and everything.
But how? Her synaptic circuits shouldn't even be receiving power anymore.
Yeah, she should basically be brain dead.
She's really alive.
I
don't know. It's a bit. I see what they're trying to do here, but it feels unnecessary for this fake out. But whatever.
It was full of memories of the time I spent with everyone, and
I don't know. I think the problem PK Fire is that it's a poorly executed fake out.
is barred by no door.
I don't know. It just feels unnecessary in the final hour to have this, like,
Painful
fake out with
goodbyes may
Aigis
be
or
one of
whatever.
the most difficult aspects of living.
Is Aigis,
But I
Aigis still a
believe
wild
that
card? No,
spending
she
time
loses
with
it
those
after
who
this
care
point.
about you
She
is
goes
one of
back
the
to
most
be using
joyous. I really am lucky
Athena.
to have such wonderful friends.
They even said that, like,
Yes. You were right next
she
to each
technically
other.
shouldn't still be alive anymore because
the exact same
being
thing.
able to use the wild
Looking
card,
back, I feel
like,
kinda stupid.
probably overburdened her body so
Did
much.
we ever think we were all alone? I guess we're more
That's
alike
kind of
than
the
we
premise
thought.
of, like, this fake out with her being kind of burnt
Man,
out and not
Is
waking
this
up for a minute.
nightmare finally over? We're not gonna wake up and see April 1st again, are we?
Hey, quit tempting fate, would you? In any case.
At least in future appearances inside games and stuff, she's no longer a wild card.
With the danger gun, I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
So in things like Arena or Persona Q or anything like that.
Junpei-kun! Alright. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest for tonight. Was there anything else to take care of before we turn in?
All right.
Actually,
Have a good rehearsal. I'll see you
there is
next
one
time.
thing I'd
Thanks
like
for
to
hanging out,
raise.
Union.
With regard to collecting everyone's evokers, I'd like to reverse that decision. This whole incident gave me a lot to think about. In a way, I may have been trying to bury the past by collecting the symbols of our power and locking them away. But even with no shadows left to fight, we remain in a battle against ourselves.
Also, they may come in handy, just in case.
Everyone should hold on to their own.
Just
Until the
try
day
not to
when
wear them
everyone
out in
can
public.
change, right?
Let's see. My large items have been shipped. Am I forgetting anything?
I just got word. Our transportation will be here shortly.
Yeah, like,
You're taking
basically, they're doing a couple of things there with that fake out, or at least they're trying to. A, she got all burned out from using the wild card. Like, her mechanical body literally, like, shouldn't be functioning properly anymore. So that's why she loses the wild card. That's a reason they can be like, yeah, she doesn't have the wild card anymore, because it's literally too much of a strain on her body. And B, despite being, like, super strained and, like, her brain basically shouldn't be receiving power anymore, is basically what Fuka said. Like, she should basically be brain dead. That's what she meant by, like, Aigis is gone. Like, she wouldn't be the Aigis we knew anymore. Like, her memories should all be gone. Despite that, she's still herself. So, she's no longer just a machine with a heart. She's now truly living. Maybe that's the miracle. Just how, like, the MC's miracle was to create the seal. Maybe her miracle is to truly be alive at that point, you know? It's not really expanded on, unfortunately, in, like, side games or anything. So we haven't really seen what that means, really, for her. Other than just to be like, yeah, she is actually alive now. Like, she has found her reason for living, or her answer to life. And because of that, a miracle has occurred where she is now truly alive in some sense.
Yes, their new dorms are on the way to the lab anyway. And since we're all here, I thought we might as well travel together. It would be dull otherwise.
Has anyone seen Junpei? I told
At
her
least
not
that's
to be
what
late.
I think they're trying to do with that fake out. That, and also, like, add a little bit of extra drama towards the end of being like, oh gosh, is she gonna die? She's also being sleepy. But yeah. Oh jeez, Junpei. Did you just fall down the stairs, dude? You okay?
I bet he's trying to carry everything at once. Just ignore him.
Uh-oh.
He did the same thing last year.
I see. It sounded like it really hurt, though.
Eddie, a raw hand.
Oh, my face. No one saw that, right?
We all heard it, but we didn't see it.
Are you all right? Can't leave him alone for 5 minutes.
Sounds like they're here. Let's get going, shall we?
I actually have a favor to ask.
What is it?
it's last minute and might be too late, but would it be okay for me to not go back to the lab?
I mean, it's not that they're trying to make you guess everything. It's just that they're trying to put the answers in front of you and let you figure them out yourself. Or, like, put the evidence in front of you and let you come to your own conclusions with stuff. Because it's trying to talk about things like life and death, the meaning of life. They're trying to present you with a story that makes you think about these kinds of things, and do have a bias. Like, they do have their own answer, right? They are leading you towards a answer through the characters and everything. But they're also trying to get you to think about what your answer might be, and, like, make you think about these kind of things, I think, with these stories. Especially with P3 and its stories, thinking about, like, life and death and everything. P4 tries to get you to think about truth, ugly truths, truths that people are running away from, the parts of yourself that you're trying not to acknowledge, stuff like that. To a lesser degree, P4 and P5 do a little less of this, but P3 is very in your face about its themes of life and death and everything. But if P3's main story is all about learning to accept that death is inevitable and just still move on and face forward in life, the answer, or episode Aigis, is all about the characters coming to terms with somebody else's death and being able to move on with their life. And, like, what does that mean? What does it mean to move on with your life? What does it mean to, like, have a purpose again? Like, to re-find yourself even after you've lost somebody important to you, or even your meaning, what you thought your meaning of his existence was. Because, like, Aigis' whole thing was that she wanted to protect the MC, and she couldn't do that. She literally lost the meaning of her life. Like, she didn't know what to do with herself, to the point where she threw away her emotions because they were so painful, and even contemplated, like, stopping existing entirely. So for Aigis, it's like finding out, like, what is my purpose in life now that he's gone? And for everybody else, it's trying to remember why they became Persona users in the first place, what drove them in the first place, and again, figuring out, what do we do now? How do we move forward with our lives, you know? Like, learning to accept the death and move on, and continue living their lives and still find meaning in life, and what that meaning is. So that's, like, the basic themes of what they're trying to do here with the story. I think it works fairly well. I think the answer, just like the original, has some, like, I don't know, definitely has some things where, like, writing-wise, it could be a little bit better. Like, if you ever want to see what the themes of, like, P3's base story are, just, like, look at the, is it the Death social link? No, it's the Sun social link, the Dying Young Man. Just, like, look at that, and that's basically P3 hitting you over the head with its themes through that social link. Like, they're blatantly telling you what the themes are of the original game are with that. Like, P3's main story is very heavy-handed with being like, yeah, death is a thing, but you still gotta keep living. There's still reasons to keep living, you know? And at least with both the original and here, it seems like, and Atlas is trying to say that the reason to keep living is the bonds you create with everyone else. Or at least one of the reasons. Like, that's what part of what makes life worth living is your connection to other people. So it comes off maybe a little, I don't know. I feel like using friendship is, like, such a cop-out. I feel like there's probably a better word that they use in the original Japanese. I feel like it doesn't translate over too well to English without, like, some intuition, or, like, I don't know. You could make it work, but you'd have to rewrite some stuff, I think, for it to feel as impactful as in English. I think friendship is just so overused in, like, anime and stuff. And it is a fairly, I don't know. Is it generic? What's the word I'm looking for here? I don't know if generic. Overused maybe theme? Is overused maybe the right word? I don't know if overused. Emphasized. It's like, well, emphasized, like, it's a theme that comes up in like a lot of media, but like the idea of bonds and friendship and all that, but yeah. I don't even know if I want to say overused, because it is such a core part of the human experience, is like the connections we have to others and how we change other people through them and how other people change us through them. So anyway, sorry, you got me going there.
My reason to live. Now I realize that isn't the case.
Yeah.
If possible, I would like to keep attending school with Yukari-san and everyone.
Yeah, literally. Before I thought I'd lost my purpose, my reason to live. But now I realize that isn't the case. Right. She thought because the MC was gone, she no longer had a reason to live, but she has found another reason to live in connections with others and her, the connection she has with her friends.
I want to continue experiencing new things with you all.
Actually, one other interesting thing, PK Fire, to think about is we literally didn't get confirmation that the MC died at the end of Fez or at the end of the original P3 until the answer came out. That's part of the reason why some people didn't like the answer when it originally came out, is because it canonically confirms that the MC dies at the end of P3. It was heavily implied, I think more so in Reload. Like, if you've only played Reload, it's like, duh, he dies. But if the original P3, he just, like, falls asleep, and that's it, pretty much. Like, you don't know for sure that he died until Fez came out with the epilogue, and it's like, nah, yeah, no, he's dead. Yeah. So, yeah. So,
if it's not too late.
Well, it would be difficult since I'm no longer involved with Gekkokan High.
Your transportation has arrived, ma'am.
Thank you.
Senpai!
I apologize, but there's been a sudden change in plans. We'll now be going to the school's Tatsumi Hall. The transfer to the lab has been cancelled.
Senpai! You mean...
Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about!
Thank you so much. It's an honor to be able to stay with you all.
yeah, that is one of the reasons I think that the Persona series is interesting from a narrative perspective, and some of the themes that they like to play with. I think P3 and P4 do a better job at like trying to get at those themes with their stories than P5 does personally. But yeah. The other thing I think is maybe that like P3 has the best themes and story to go along with its new mechanics of the social links and everything. The fact that you have a limited amount of time and everything, and it like resonates with the idea of having a limited amount of time in life as well.
Kinda sad to leave, huh?
Yes, but change is part of life.
Hey, so... if you're gonna live in the dorms next year, do you wanna be roommates?
Huh?
I imagine you still need one. And also, it just makes sense, you know? Because we're friends, aren't we?
Yeah, let's do it!
Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-dum ba-da-dum bum ba-dum. Oh cool, we get a little animation for walking. That's fun. Yeah, that was really good. I think that this is a much better way of playing this story than the original for a lot of reasons. I still think that the original P3 Fez is worth playing for a decent amount of people, but I think that if you wanted to experience this story, playing it this way or playing or watching somebody else play through the original is still your best bet. Or just watching a cutscene compilation of the original. I mean, they haven't changed much with the story. It's just that the gameplay is much, much better than the original. And even the base game, I think that the gameplay here, in terms of dungeon climbing, is much better. I definitely think that, yeah, I really wish that some of these things here were backported to the base game, like the fusion, like the skill card being able to clone in Tartarus or something would be nice. I really hope modders, like I said, port that over. Some of the other stuff, like bringing back the random effect equipment was really nice and makes the equipment you get from chests way more rewarding and everything. I think that having 50% XP on things was not a good idea, but I think 15% XP would be good to help with endgame grinding and everything. I wish that Metis's passive was a bit more interesting, but it is what it is. I think it's similar to, is it similar to Aigis's amp? I can't remember, passive? I can't remember what Aigis's passive was in the original, to be honest with you. I think it's similar, isn't it? Where if you pass to her from the MC, she gets a bonus. That would make sense then if it was the same. Oh yeah, PS2 is horrible. I played that like almost 3 years ago now. Yeah, coming up on 3 years, sometime early next year. But yeah, that version was bad. Gameplay wise, it was very bad. And the story that is in this game, the story that's here is, I think, interesting, but it was not worth playing through the original PS2 version. Yeah, no compendium, no Arcana, like, XP boost, so you don't get any skills that way. You can still get skills by leveling up personas, but XP curve hasn't been adjusted, so it takes a long time to level up any personas. And then since there's no compendium, if you ever want to get that skill on that persona again, you have to like refuse it and like level it up again. It's hell. It is absolute hell. Also, there's a one-way teleporter before bosses. Like, the teleporter is one way. You can't go back and forth like you can in base game with the teleporters before bosses. So if you want to heal up before a boss, you have to teleport all the way back and then run through the entire dungeon again, which is really annoying. Especially since, like, in the original, obviously, the layout of floors is randomized every time you go to a floor. So it's not like you can, like, teleport down or run straight to the stairs again. So, yeah, the original is, like, much, much worse gameplay-wise. I think they fixed most of the issues I had with that, though. I will say, I think they fixed pretty much every issue I had with the original's PS2 version's gameplay. They didn't really fix some of the story elements, but if they did rewrite the story somewhat, people would have been complaining about that anyway, so it is what it is with that. But yeah, I definitely think that this is a much better way to experience the game, or experience this story if you want to. And I think they even fixed some of the issues with the base game's gameplay, especially with the, if if they had some of the stuff here that they had, if they had some of the stuff here in the base game, I think that I would have been a lot more forgiving of some of Tartarus's faults, because they did fix some of the stuff here. So that's cool. It is nice getting extra interaction with everyone. Yeah, I definitely think that I'm a little mixed on whether P3 Fez or Persona 3 Reload is a better way to experience the story of Persona 3. Or if it's, at the very least, I'm mixed on if Persona 3 Reload is worth $70. I don't think it is. But at the very least, I think that this is the best way to experience the answer episode Aigis. Yeah, I don't know. I have to really think about how, like I said before, I have to play through Persona 3 Fez again and like do a playthrough off stream of Persona 3 Reload, so I can collect my thoughts about the overall story of both of those. I'll probably do that at some point over the next few months here, and then I can make a video about it. But yeah. I don't know. I think as a remake of Persona... Here's the thing now, too, that this also does. It means that either you play this, probably, and then, like, Persona 3 Portable, and you can experience all the content of Persona 3. But you could have said the same thing with Persona 3 Fez. I think that, honestly, this DLC is the biggest improvement over Fez from the original. Like, I'm mixed on some of the changes that I made with the base game's Reload. That I think both Fez and Reload have their ups and downs in terms of, like, playing the main story. But I think that this unequivocally is better than the answer or episode Aigis, obviously. And so that makes this a much stronger package, because then you play this, and then if you want to do the FMC stuff, you play Persona 3 Portable. So, yeah. And even like this, I don't know. I think it's also a matter of how much do you take mods into account when talking about some of this stuff, because eventually, like, already the FMC mod is pretty far along with the Persona 3 Reload, so if you just want to play through the game as FMC without worrying about, like, the social link stuff, you can do so. If that's the part of the experience that's important for you is having the female option, then with modding, you can have that female option, but you're going to be missing out on some of the content, at least so far. We'll see if they manage to port over some of the social links from Portable into Reload. That would be a huge task, so I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but you never know. Somebody got manual skill inheritance working in Persona 3 Fez, so anything's possible, I suppose, but then you're bringing mods into it with Persona 3 Fez. You can make it now widescreen internal up resolution it. There's an HD texture pack mod for it. You now can have manual party control and manual skill inheritance with, like, mods pretty easily. So at that point, what are you, like, you know, it becomes a lot more comparable to playing Persona 3 Reload at that point, if you can change those things if you want, you know? So, yeah. It's an interesting, like I said, it's an interesting question. I have to, like, play through both the games off stream. A, to get footage, and B, to, like, solidify my thoughts about them again. And, like, solidify my thoughts about them and stuff. But, yeah. Because it's been, like, a couple years since I played Persona 3 Fez, I think. Yeah. Well, year and a half or so. Because the last time I played it every day. Like, in accordance with the in-game date. I played it on that IRL day. But then I lost the footage for it, unfortunately. So, I was never able to make it into a video. Did I just lose internet? Leave. Please, no, my internet has to cut out here. Really? All right, we're on the mobile hotspot. Let's just finish before that dies as well, for whatever reason. All right, let me just finish, please. Feels warm. Got Twilight Butterfly. By loading this data save here, you can resume the game right for the final battle. Nice. And then let's see the title screen. Okay, it's just the outside of the building. Less impactful, but that's still pretty good. So if I load the save data, let's go ahead and take a look a minute. I just want to see what the item was. Or like what the description of it is. Okay. Alright, that's good. Alright, let's finish. Yep, alright, whatever. We're done. We're done. I'm on the stupid... My internet cut out again, so I'm on the mobile hotspot. Let's just finish. Done. Great. Good ending. Pretty good place to stop. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up for today. I might ditch these two streams together and then like re-upload them unlisted for the playlist. We'll see. I don't know. Either way, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, good rest of your weekend. I will see you on Tuesday. Yeah, the main game's like new menu screen hit harder for sure. That one's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm on the mobile hotspot. Jeez. Anyway, let me just... Yeah. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I'm sorry that there were so many technical issues with today's stream, but I think overall it went okay. I might like I said, I might re-upload the VOD so that the people watching back can have a decent ending if they're trying to, like, watch back the playthrough later. All right. I will hopefully see you guys later. Hope you have a good rest of your day and everything. But in case I don't see you, you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.